Hello and welcome to the Morning News here on Newday on TV3. My name is Beatrice Sedu. Coming up in the next few minutes. Detained former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta awaits U.S. immigration decision on his petition seeking to extend his stay and avoid extradition to Ghana. Also on the program, Ghana Water Company apologizes to the public for the challenges caused by the shutdown of the desalination plant, which has resulted in a severe water shortage. And much later in business news, Social Security and National Insurance Trust announces 10% pensions as it raises minimum pension to 400 Ghana cedis for 2026. Thank you so much for joining us this morning. Now, the Ghana National Fire Service personnel involved in the assault of the class media journalist in Kaswa have been interdicted pending investigations. President John Mahama, making a public commentary on the matter for the first time, expressed his revulsion and distaste for the rampant assault on journalists in line of duty. The president reiterated his commitment during a working visit to 3 state media organizations.
The president's first port of call was the Ghana Broadcasting Corporation. After 60 years of existence, the Director General of the state broadcaster, Professor Amin Al-Hassan, lamented the legacy debt that has bedeviled GBC and gradually affecting its operations. The president assured him of ring-fencing the legacy debt with a position soon to be made by the Chief of Staff. A proposal was further made by the GBC Director General for a public media levy to replace the long-standing inadequate TV license fee. The president says he was aligned.
There are few suggestions we have with regards to the so-called TV license. And I think that our thinking is going in the same direction to amend that law and to make it a public media levy of some sort. And we're going to change the range of that levy so that it's better able to mobilize funding.
Moments thereafter, the president toured the studios of the broadcaster where he was blunt on the attacks journalists have suffered.
The Minister of Government Communication has taken it up. I think the officers have been identified, they've been interdicted, and an investigation is ongoing. But we won't countenance assault on journalists.
The president shortly thereafter proceeded to the Graphic Communications Group. He gave the clearest indication yet, addressing the long-standing operational challenges and ensure the state-owned media house remains financially viable and technologically competitive. He also visited the Ghana Publishing Company, where he lauded them for its 24-hour operations.
Now, the Vice President, Professor Nana Jane Opoku-Agyeman, has reiterated the government's commitment to the fight against corruption in the country. Speaking at the 93rd National Convention of the Ahmadiyya Muslim Mission, the Vice President also highlighted that the Mahama administration is progressing with the Gomwa Pomaze initiative.
A nation is strengthened by moral courage and ethical consistency. As citizens, we serve our country when we stand for what is right, speak against injustice, and uphold values in both public and private life. And it is within this moral framework that the government must also act. Therefore, our administration has taken steps to strengthen the effectiveness and coordination of the Attorney General, the Economic and Organized Crime Office, the Office of the Special Prosecutor, and other institutions. Our commitment to justice and transparency remains steadfast. We have implemented and are actively enforcing a strengthened code of conduct for all political appointees and public officials, and I urge all of us to abide by them. for the good of our country, for the good of our citizens. Those entrusted with public office must practice integrity, discipline and accountability, and serve above personal interests. Desist from serving personal interests. We are moving forward with the Pomazi Poultry Initiative, which is designed to include purpose-built facilities for about 100,000 birds, modern feeding systems, a feed mill, and environmentally responsible waste management. This initiative aligns directly with our national objectives under the Feed Ghana and Nkokon Kete to strengthen domestic poultry production and significantly reduce reliance on imports by 2028.
Now, constitutional lawyer John Kwesi says Ken Ofori-Atta's ICE detention reflect a possible payback for Ghana's cooperation in extraditing crime suspects to the United States. There's more in the following report.
The former finance minister, Ken Ofori-Atta, is currently in the custody of the United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement, ICE, following concerns over his immigration status, his lawyers have disclosed. In a statement released on Wednesday, January 7, 2026, the law firm Minka Premo, Osai Bonsu, Proskatlin and Partners said the action by ICE is strictly related to the conditions of Ofori-Atta's stay in the United States. The Office of the Special Prosecutor, through the Attorney General, has formally requested his extradition from the United States to return and face justice. In December last year, U.S. officials, whilst addressing the media on questions about the extradition of Ken Ofori-Atta, said that would take some time.
And it is not generally very quick. And so we receive a request. It goes through the various mechanisms that we have to undertake. But the door is always open for those requests. There's no individual case that can be prejudged because U.S. judges make decisions on this. And they are, of course, a separate branch of government.
For constitutional lawyer John Kwesi, the detention by United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement of Ken Ofori-Atta could be a way for the Americans to pay back Ghana's extradition of wanted persons over romance and other crimes.
Within this short period of a year, the Ghana government has collaborated enough with the U.S. government. When this internet scam thing came, they are already in U.S. In essence, U.S. functionaries have to be in court. At this point, I think the U.S. is also trying to pay us back by giving to us Ken Ofori-Atta.
Lawyer John Kwesi added that the detention is orchestrated.
U.S. is U.S. When they want to do something, they take their time. If they want to favor you, they will favor you. But when the time comes that there is nothing else they could do to assist you, they come hard at you. Otherwise, they wouldn't have even detained him in the first place. Mind you, Honorable Ken Ofori-Atta is a darling boy of the Americans. So all this while that they were refusing in bringing him, it might have happened that he had also assisted the U.S. To some extent over the years.
Private legal practitioner Martin Pebble says the former finance minister's detention alone does not automatically guarantee his extradition to Ghana.
If he doesn't want to come and he wants us to go through due process to bring him, it's not 1 or 2 or 3 months matter. Even the date they will appear in court, like to start the case itself, it will take months. They just don't start like that. In America, there are long queues. For your case, you can be arrested today, but the case will not be heard immediately.
Founding president of Imani Center for Policy and Education, Franklin Kujo, blames Ofori-Atta's legal team in Ghana for his woes.
He better praise that his lawyers are up to the game. Because Trump don't play. They don't play. Once they say you are cited for criminal issues in Ghana, your problems have multiplied by several fold. And I think I blame his lawyers. They badly advised him. He should have come to Ghana long ago rather than being detained by ICE.
According to the statement from Ken Ofori-Atta's lawyers in Ghana, Minka Premo, Osai Bonsu, Proskatlin and Partners, his American legal team is engaging with immigration officials and expects the matter to be resolved expeditiously.
Some more here, and the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers, COPEC, is urging transport service operators to reduce fares following the recent drop in fuel prices. The price reduction, which took effect from the 1st of January 2026, is attributed to the cedi's appreciation against the US dollar. However, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union says that lower fuel costs do not automatically translate into reduced transport fares. Nura Mohammed has more in this report.
Since January 1, energy sector observers, including the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers, COPEC, have persistently urged transport operators to pass on savings from lower pump prices to commuters. However, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union (GPRTU) insists that lower fuel prices do not automatically translate into reduced transport fares. The Deputy Public Relations Officer of the GPRTU, Samuel Amoa, warns that operators risk running at a loss if the prices of spare parts and other vehicle components remain high.
If we consider only the fuel price without, checking on the percentages drop on the spare parts and the other component, we might lose somewhere. Close to the end of the year, we had an engagement with the Spare Parts Dealers Association. We made them understood that the parts that we use are still has not been reduced. We've had an information that probably by the next pricing window, it's likely that the fuel price has to go down again. Then we see what to do. We are ready to reduce if it calls for a reduction.
Some commercial drivers also say fares cannot be reduced until spare part prices reduce, and official directives are issued by GPRTU leadership.
The spare parts are expensive, still difficult for us to reduce prices. But the car does not run on fuel alone. The tire, brake parts, engine and lubricants all contribute to our cost. So without a reduction in these items, we cannot reduce the fares.
They are also calling on government to ensure food prices come down, saying any relief must reflect in their daily earnings.
About 2 years to 3 years, and up to now, the price of kenke remains the same, despite reduction in cost of raw materials. The government must also intervene.
Meanwhile, some passengers want transport fares reduced to reflect recent fuel price reduction.
The price hasn't increased. It's still the same price they are collecting. They should reduce it.
If they've reduced the price of the fuel, I think they should reduce it.
The recent reduction in fuel costs is yet to translate into a reduction in transport fares. And drivers of public transport services have complained of high costs associated with maintenance and spare parts of their vehicles and are urging the government to ensure that these spare parts and maintenance materials are reduced so that transport fares can also go down. Nura Mohammed for TV3 News, Accra.
In other news, the Social Security and National Insurance Trust has approved a 10% pension indexation for 2026, lifting the minimum monthly pension and skewing gains toward low-income retirees. The decision, taken in consultation with the National Pensions Regulatory Authority and in line with the National Pensions Act, raises the minimum monthly pension for new retirees to 400 Ghana cedis from 300 Ghana cedis.
Social Security and National Insurance Trust, SNIT, says pensions will go up by an overall 10% this year. The minimum monthly pension rises from 300 Ghana cedis to 400 Ghana cedis. Those already on the minimum will now receive 409.56 Ghana cedis, a jump of more than 36%. All pensioners will see a fixed 6% increase, plus a flat amount of 91.56 Ghana cedis. SNIT says the redistribution is designed to cushion low earners in line with the solidarity principle of Social Security.
Inflation as of December had trended down to 5.4%. What that means is that every pensioner on our payrolls pension payments at least has been covered for inflation, because even for the highest pensioner, it's above 6. For those on the lower band, we've gone as high as 36%. 5.52. That's testament to our commitment to ensure equity, fairness, and to protect those at the lower level.
The trust says the rate was set after reviewing salary growth, inflation projections of around 8%, and the need to protect the fund's long-term sustainability. At the top end, the highest earning pensioner will now receive about 213,000 Ghana cedis per month, up from about 201,000 Ghana cedis last year. SNET says pensions will continue to be paid on the third Thursday of every month.
Now, the Ghana Water Company Limited has apologized to the public for the challenges caused by the shutdown of the desalination plant, which has resulted in a severe water shortage. Following complaints from residents of Teshi, Nungwa, Spintesh Road and surrounding areas, the water company has advised households to store water while efforts continue to resolve the situation.
The Teshi Nungwa desalination plant was temporarily shut down by Ghana Water Limited in October 2025. The water company cited unresolved contractual challenges and the prolonged lack of critical maintenance as reasons for the decision. The plant is designed to produce about 13 million gallons of treated water per day from seawater. A visit to Nungwa in Spintex revealed several residents lamenting the inconvenience they have endured for over 4 months. Many explained how they roam neighboring communities in search of water, often paying inflated prices.
When you go someplace there's no water, you have to be going around. Sometimes we move to Tema to go and fetch water before we can get some bath. I just move my car from the house, running about there, I come and meet this.
For the past 8 months, it's not been consistent, and sometimes we go months without no water. Some people who have water capitalize on this to make enough profit. So if you have to pay 3 cedis for a gallon, you end up paying 7 cedis. Yes, and some people even charge as much as 10 cedis. You get me? Because, I mean, you need the water, so you would have to make the payment.
The Chief Manager for Public Relations and Communications at Ghana Water Limited, Stanley Marty, assured that the company is working to resolve the legal dispute with the owners of the plant and restore normal supply.
We know it's a terrible situation, but we plead and apologize with the people within Teshi and Nungwa to bear with the Ghana Water Limited and with the current situation. And we are doing everything possible to ensure that the situation is normalized. For whatever we are doing now is in the interest of the general public.
He further appealed to residents to store water whenever it flows in order to ease the discomfort.
People are getting water averagely 2 days in a week, averagely, which means that people are getting like once in a week, others 2, others 3. But most people are getting like once in a week. If you store water, enough water, you can survive until the following week. And also because of the new rationing regime, our network is such that we still need to do some interconnections so that we ensure that water will get elsewhere.
For now, residents in the affected areas continue to endure the water shortage as Ghana Water Limited works to resolve the dispute.
Now, the immediate past president of the National Association of Graduate Teachers has called on organized labor to adopt new and smarter strategies in dealing with what he described as increasingly sophisticated government. Speaking at the handing over ceremony, Angel Kabonu urged labor union leaders to prioritize research and data-driven engagement when negotiating with government on conditions of service and salaries.
Angel Kabonu rose through the ranks of National Association of Graduate Teachers, NAGRAT, serving first as a Greater Accra Regional Chairman before ascending to the highest office as a National President. Reflecting on his journey, he recounted the difficult moments that marked the early years of the union's formation. And despite the challenges, Kabonu said the determination and resilience of the founding members ensured the survival and eventual establishment of NAGRAT as a formidable labor union in Ghana's education sector.
Days, you go for promotion and you tell the panel that you are a NAGRAT member, it's a sure indication that you will fail the promotion interview. In fact, you cannot apply to be a headmaster or a headmistress if you announce that you are a member of NAGRAT. In fact, we had a lot of our members change to NAT when they were going for promotion interview and interview for promotion as headmasters and headmistresses.
NG Kabonu charged the incoming leadership to invest in thorough research and policy analysis before engaging government on negotiations related to salaries and conditions of service.
We are facing changes at our terrain. Now the youth, all over Africa, want to be heard. What strategies are we developing to accommodate some of these changes? Because if we don't, we'll be swept away by the realities of the time.
The new president of NAGRAT, Jacob Anaba, pledged to build on achievements of his predecessor while prioritizing the welfare of members.
The long-awaited deprived area allowance, which is yet to be materialized, persistent challenges regarding the placement of teachers on the correct skills under the single spine salary structure, resulting in inequalities that must be addressed. The issue of appointment of heads of schools without conducting interview is of deep concern.
And that's all for the morning news here on New Day on TV3. My name is Beatrice Sedu. Thank you very much for joining us this morning. Do continue with us on New Day.
My head really aches, feeling cold and feverish.
Sorry. I know the solution to your problem. It is Procold.
Procold? I bought some 3 days ago, but I'm not seeing any improvement. You can even have a look.
This is
I need some help.
yesterday, I received several messages that they'll be watching us this morning.
Okay.
Joseph Akable, let me give you some sugar this morning. How are you, baby?
I'm fine.
Everything
good to see
okay?
You once again.
Yeah, good to see you too.
Gorgeous
I don't like the
always.
fact that I see you on only Fridays. And so let's ask the viewers. It's not enough for all of us.
Yeah.
Joseph Akable, minim say nanka law school no be one come bompas nyankopon delay for about two more years.
Yeah.
I miss you. I'm not getting enough of you. How do we solve this problem?
I'm sure you mean law practice, but yes, we can easily solve it. I mean, we can do more than a day. We can do more than a day.
So
but
just add
you,
one
you
more
and
day
me
because
is
this
you
is...
and me is not a problem.
No,
at all.
I mean on set it's not enough.
Oh, you're talking about the set.
Yes, on set.
We'll figure that one out.
Yeah,
No
on
problem.
set it's not enough for me. I mean, offsets we can figure something out,
Yeah,
you know.
that's
Yeah.
right, yeah.
And I know I owe you a lot of lunch. Dinners, I'm not sure, but lunch I know say I owe you a lot, and I owe you
Dinners
a
as
visit as well to your new office. I haven't been there yet.
That's fine.
I need to come and visit you, but yeah.
Wow, I
Hello,
love
hello,
I love the
beauties.
laugh this morning.
It's always like this
That's
between
from
us.
yourself.
T'as
bien dormi?
Oh,
Oh,
my
dear,
French
Fahoko.
is.
I did a bit
T'as
to
bien dormi? Did you sleep well? Obviously, bon appétit.
Calme,
appétit.
Je parle français un peu.
Tu parles un
like
peu
you
français.
speak
Okay.
bit by bit.
Yes, yes.
But do you speak full French?
Yes.
Where did you grow up? Where did you school? How did you
I
learn
learned
it?
in France.
Oh,
Tell us who you are.
You learned it in wait. Joseph, before we.
Oh, no, I know the
Did
backstory.
you see how she said in France?
Yes. I know she speaks very good French. That's why.
I didn't know that.
Oh, that's why I asked her how she was doing in French. I know she speaks.
I see.
French.
You schooled in France?
Yes.
For a bit? For how many years?
For more than
Why are you looking at me like I've
Why are you looking like you was there with me?
He's looking at me like I've let a cat out of the bag.
Yeah. It's like I'm looking at Joseph. Joseph, give me the approval to spill the beans. Like, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Where's your iPhone?
I'm sorry I
today?
caught you off guard, but
Oh,
I speak
Oh, you
very
have two
Okay.
iPhones today, or one is for
Oh,
Joseph?
Cookie, I did. What's that?
Oh,
That's
no,
it.
but just tell us something in French, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, our viewers.
Welcome
them
the viewers
to the
in
Friday
French.
edition. in
C'est
French.
un férié aujourd'hui. C'est un jour pour la Constitution du Ghana.
Abakede.
You know what you would know that she speaks very good French, the accent.
The accent,
Yeah,
yeah,
the
it's the
accent is
accent.
present.
Charlie, I
But-
remember back in school, there were two teachers I hated so much. Chonlo and the French teacher. Chonlo is the Ghana teacher.
The French
Let
teachers
me
do.
Ah, but you speak Ghana.
Now I speak, but when I was growing up, I didn't used to understand anything
Oh,
in
but
Ghana.
I had a lovely Ghana teacher.
Listen, he was lovely, but it was a struggle for me because he knew noko. And I used to cry a whole lot in the
Oh,
Ghana
wow.
class. I used to cry every day because everything he's saying, the only word I understood was Chonlo, his name, teacher. That's all I
Oh,
understood.
that's what Chonlo
I
is
used to
teacher.
cry a whole lot in the
But
Ghana class.
in JHS, I had a very lovely teacher.
Yeah.
It was a female, a lady,
Right.
and she knew I couldn't speak the language, but she knew I could read, so she could give me the gun book. I would read all right, but I wouldn't understand.
You
the
didn't
words.
understand.
Yes, and then she would ask me, what you just read, what does it mean? And I would just...
I did fancy.
Oh, you did?
Yes, I could
Oh,
read
that's nice.
fancy very easily. But the French, I didn't like the French teacher at all. I don't know, for some weird reasons, they just kept coming and going, and none of them was
Yeah,
was
different.
friendly.
Oh, we
Yeah.
experienced that too.
Yeah.
We had different French teachers when we were in school, and it was so difficult to decode. French is a very
because
difficult
of
language.
how they teach it in Ghana.
Then
I
maybe
think that
that's
they
why.
do. Grammar is one of the difficult. I mean, it's the difficult bit of French. So if you start it with grammar, obviously you're going to.
Then maybe it's
Yeah.
the methodology.
Yeah,
in
the
which it was
methodology and the fact
taught.
that why should you teach a different language? I mean, a language in a different language. So what I notice is that for
I get
children who are
it.
learning
Yeah.
it, they are learning it, but the instructions are in English.
Oh.
But there should be. It should be.
I would disagree slightly because we had one teacher, he couldn't speak English.
Okay.
So he was teaching it completely in French.
Maybe he could, but
And it was worse.
Yeah.
He comes in and right from good morning
Greeting
to
was in
bonjour
French.
all the way to the
No,
end of
but
the
that's
class.
the best way to
French.
learn it.
We were not
I
hearing
mean, you
Jack.
should balance it a little
We're not
bit.
hearing
then
Jack.
you
Like,
will
we're just
actually
listening to him.
understand.
My teachers didn't have. I
It was
mean,
the only
they
thing-
were
the only
white.
thing we could do
Anyway, they were
comfortably.
white French, and they would teach with gestures. So, like if my phone is
it was
missing,
different from the Ghanaian French teachers.
yeah, they would just
was
put it
different.
here with mon téléphone. Je trouve pas mon téléphone.
So at least you understand what
exactly.
he or she is trying to
and
say.
then You see,
it wasn't the same with
But
my sister.
I enjoyed the French songs they taught us. I remember.
You remember any of them?
Comment allez-vous? Oh, comment allez-vous? I remember that song. And a couple of others. You don't remember any of your French songs?
No, I don't, because I didn't enjoy the class.
But did you used to, like, before you became a French professor, did you used to enjoy the
Did you used to enjoy it?
No. I think in JHS as well, I had one friend, she was so mean. And she wears she wear yellow, red, purple,
It's called United Nations. That's what it's called.
Coat of many colors.
I didn't enjoy my French class. That's why probably I lost interest. I didn't even want to hear anything French anymore.
Yeah.
Fundamentals are really important.
Yes.
The
Yes,
way
it
you
is.
learn a language or the way you learn a certain thing is very important. Once it goes south, I don't think you fall in love with it anymore.
But interesting enough, I also did tree.
But
tree,
doubt.
Oh, send me to tree. Me to make kind tree, true tree.
Me to make kind, but me can. But these days,
same with me. It's fancy that I can write and speak, but
me to make kind here, but me to make kind.
Oh, but me sure say we to make kind. So who share book ni
I'll be able to
kind.
read.
Yes.
Anyway.
Yes.
We should say na constitution you throw tree mo to me a kind.
Na constitution your friend say we tree.
1992 constitution cry here. What's the tree name of?
Emra.
Would there be Emra is the law. Emra is law.
So like Emra book.
No, it's like Emra Kukudam, like the.
Let's get someone from Onia to help us out.
Max. Captain Smart, good morning to you. What's my friend? Ifyata go.
Yes.
Ifya, good morning to you. How do you say constitution in Chi? Constitution. And the viewers out there, if you know what constitution is, let me go on Facebook. I'm sure by now.
They shouldn't type it, if you can send voice note.
I'm actually
send voice note.
There's actually a professor, Professor Ajekumi, he's a linguistics professor. Yeah, there was something he used to do some years back. You just mention any word, be it in the sciences or everyday activity, and he will give you the 3 words. But it's not quite known. Our vocab is not as known as it.
So I just googled it.
Okay.
In Chi constitution is called Amemwo Emra.
Amemwo.
Yes, laws of the people.
Okay, constitution.
But Amemwo sounds like governance.
Yes,
right?
Amemwo is governance.
I don't know why. That's what Google is giving.
Amemwo is
this AI translation. There.
Maybe I'm
Amemwo.
sure. But we are getting a message. I'm not sure. We cannot authenticate right now. But Divine Aboti says there's a serious accident at Eja Herbal on the Pokwase Ofankor stretch. Oh, it's true, yeah?
It's true.
And
that's what
this
you mentioned
morning,
earlier.
Okay, so there's a heavy traffic on the highway.
Yes.
A Sprinter bus crashed into a trailer parked on the outer lane since this morning, and it's causing heavy vehicular traffic.
Yes.
Divine Aboshi, thank you for that information.
I actually
you can also confirm it.
Told the Beatrice of I mean, it's very bad. I mean, I don't know how that happened. The trailer is actually on the outer lane completely. It's actually, there's a triangle there. I don't know whether the triangle was put after the accident or before, but there's a triangle there, and the Sprinter bus just has crashed into it, and there are a lot of people there. It's cost. I mean, I delayed over there for almost 15 minutes, and this was around 5:10 a.m. there about. So that I guess it's very worse now, and there were a lot of people who had gathered. I think some of them were from the bus actually, and they were trying to take pictures. I didn't see any injured person or anything, but I think the police, the road safety guys
terrible
need to get in quickly and get a car.
But thankfully, it's a holiday today, so we don't expect vehicular movement to be that thick as in traffic.
Today it was very free on the road when I was coming.
But hopefully, it gets cleared quickly so that people who are
nobody
still
died
the road,
or was seriously injured.
Was there any casualty recorded?
I couldn't see. It was very dark at the time, but I just saw some individuals who seemed to have been in the bus who were outside it, and there were others who were taking photographs as well. In fact, it's blocked the road such that you would have to go around the bus. So it appears the bus ran into the stationary vehicle from the side, and so you'd have to go around it. So it's just left a very little space for cars that are heading towards Accra. It's just right from the interchange. If you're heading towards the Nsawam, the Ofankor flyover, just before it, it's around that side.
So people are watching TV3 Newday this morning, and the question that we asked about the tree name for constitution. Obia se eye Aman Mra.
Okay.
So we're getting a lot.
I'm actually seeing
Aman Mra can be like the laws of the country. I think it's too broad.
No, but the constitution is for the country.
Exactly.
But all other laws. So all other laws.
So for instance, I'm seeing this one, land entry, it says Amansan Imra.
Obisu say Imra Homa or Imra Nsem.
There's another one I
Which
can't pronounce.
We need a tree professor this morning.
OMAMMAR.
We need to go to the linguistics department of University of Ghana this morning to ascertain exactly what the true name of constitution is. But anyway, welcome to TV3 Newday. Now, before we move on to other things, Mamen Kanisi, you know, today is the 9th of January, and according to many people, they say January is one of the longest months of the year. It actually has 52 days. And many people, by the 10th, have exhausted everything. Listen, they've exhausted the basic salary, they've exhausted the bonuses and all the gifts that they got during Christmas and the New Year period. They say, Bibia Sam. Now, I have that in mind. So because of that, this morning, I want to give you money.
Oh, wow.
And when I say money, I mean good cash. I'm giving out 15,000 Ghana cedis this morning to 3 people.
Oh, wow.
Meche ama nipa miensa because I'm saying January, pockets and I started dry. Exactly. So pick up your phones right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you want to help me create awareness this morning that we are giving out altogether 15,000 Ghana cedis. So, Beatrice, you give out one. Akable will do one, and I'll do the last one.
Very generous.
15,000 Ghana cedis going out to 3 people this morning. Now, I'm sure by now on Saka text message, you know, we started sending messages last night to remind you that you can win 15,000 Ghana cedis this morning on TV3 Newday just by dialing *439# once you are a Telecel or MTN subscriber. But today, you are choosing option 8, which is the MG jackpot option, option 8. Please don't choose option 2. If you choose option 2, but if you choose option 8, definitely you can win 5,000 Ghana cedis, and it's going out to 3 people. Don't go me, get in the game, get in the game, get in the game right now. Make sure you are playing *439#. 15,000 Ghana cedis going out on Constitution Day. It's a holiday. You need the money. But Akable, when you look at your bank account, today is the 9th of January. Would you be able to survive January?
Yeah, I'll be good. I'll be good for the rest of the month.
Nobody has to send you momo.
Not just a
Daddy or mommy or uncle, nobody has to
send
send you momo. Nobody...
Oh,
should they
I mean, I say a pool cry is
yeah,
so
but
I mean,
I'll
be fine. You see, the context, and it's very important. The reason why January is very long is that in the first place, the December salaries are paid early because they want you to get it before the
20th.
Yes, so you get it very early. Then secondly, once you get it very early, it's a period of excitement, happiness. The year has come to an end, so you're a bit more like, well, I mean, or die be die, let me enjoy a bit. So financial decisions are not too great, and if you're not careful, then right up after 27th, your money is finished.
It's finished.
And then January now begins. You've gone to pray and you've asked for a good financial year, but the money you finished wasting it already.
I saw this joke about a guy who is just sitting there, the tree with mobile flea and saying, when I look at my salary right now, like my bank account, and I remember that I dashed that waitress 40 Ghana cedis. I said she should keep the change.
Is real. Guy G has sent in a message this morning, and now say Constitution in Tree directly translates into Intitia and Krata. That kind of makes sense.
Intitia is like,
it's
like you're raising a child.
No, that's wrong. I was going to say Intitia or mine, but Intitia mine.
Intitia is like who raised you. Exactly.
And Intitia kola, but Intitia and Krata. Ejapadie asetena.
And who's free?
Because it's saying that it can also be described contextually as the supreme law. But of course now, Joseph, seriously, Constitution is actually the supreme law of the land.
Yes, it is.
It is a supreme law, then it means that Intitia and Krata passes for it, no? Na say loss in there.
Not just say
na Captain Smart cry when he no pay when you need him. Where is Captain Smart when you need him? Anyway, let's keep moving on. Good morning, Rwanda and the family. She's wishing us well and says to
Yeah, I've received the message.
Oh,
she
sent you the message.
She sent me, I think the same sentiments you expressed earlier.
Oh my God, Randa. Anyway, Entina Anopawe, which one are we discussing?
Oh, salary and Kofa Hoto. Akable says he's fine, but
no, Akable says he's fine. So we should ask the general public that looking at your bank account or your Momo balance right now, do you think you survive January? And anyway, welcome to the holiday edition of TV3 Newday. It's Constitution Day. The official holiday was on Wednesday, but of course, the new laws of the land stipulates that if we have a sandwich holiday, it's shifted to the Friday, and if it happens to be on the weekend, it's shifted to Monday. That's why you're very blessed and lucky this morning to be watching us from the comfort of your home. I can imagine people just lazing in bed and switching on the TV and watching us. By
now, someone is still in the blanket. He's just hearing the voices over the head. The person will wake up and be like, they were doing something on the TV.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
I mean, yesterday, my neighbor told me, I'm going for a party. The party is starting at 10 p.m.
Wow.
We'll be done like early morning.
I actually posted a photograph of the traffic on Snap, and someone just asked me, why are you going? So why are you going?
And I'm like, I wish you well. I can't go for a party and close late because I have
coming to work. We have no holiday at all. Yeah. We don't over here. We don't do holidays. We don't. But anyway, we have big issue this morning. We are taking a look at a few things, and our panelists, the Friday squad, is here definitely. Akable, who do we have today?
Oh, it's the usual Friday team. Professor Enoko Pokwentry, Kwame Jantua, Obakman, and Abraham Amaleba from the National Road Safety Authority. They will be joining us for our usual discussion. We'll discuss the issues relating to Ken Oforiatta.
Yes.
First and foremost,
in ICE custody.
Yes, the minority also had a press conference. We'll focus more on the Oforiatta issue. We'll just try and understand what this means for the OSP and Ghana for that matter, because, you know, Ghana, there's been a request from Ghana to the government of the United States asking that he be extradited.
Could that have influenced?
I mean, for now,
by
we know
ICE?
that the concerns about his arrest relates to his stay.
Exactly.
So the extradition issues have not come in yet.
But could that influence? Could that influence it? Because as you understand?
We'll answer that question. But once it will be Potogum like whether you so I mean, as far as investigators here are concerned, if this results in he being brought into the country, I mean, he's in the country. That's what they are looking for it too. I mean, whether he comes into the country by way of extradition or deportation, what matters is he's in the country. But would that be soon? What are the legal hurdles that will have to be cleared? All those
it's quite interesting. Yesterday, Gabriela Tete was here, and the confidence and the smile with which she said, very soon we'll have good news, hopefully by end of January.
I said a nice But talking about his ICE detention and all of our panelists who've been commenting on it, one of the earlier people we called to speak about it was Franklin Kujo. Whilst talking about it, you realize that his mannerisms were a little off. We posted it on our socials, and many people were sending him a lot of backlash and asking what's wrong with him and stuff like that. And then after that, not long after that, he publicly came out to reveal that he's been battling Parkinson's disease for about 8 years now, and it sent shocking waves all through social media. And yesterday, after posting about it, a lot of people were in the comment section wishing him well and actually feeling terrible that they prejudged too quickly. Franklin, we've seen all the love pouring out to you. We are with you. We stand with you. And I love the fact that he says he's using what's happened to him to create awareness about Parkinson's disease. And Franklin, we love you. You are a very fantastic human being. You are not a spectator. You are a citizen. We love you for all your submissions and for everything that you've done for our dear country, Ghana. We are with you. We are praying that the Lord himself will come through for you speedily, so that you feel better. But we are sending you love. We are sending you light. We are sending you all the goodness that 2026 has. We love you. We stand with you and we respect you. And we just wanted the general public to be aware that, no, it wasn't anything else, but he's been battling Parkinson's disease for about 8 years now. And this morning, Franklin, we are sending you a lot of light and love.
Yeah, and I just realized that he actually sent a mass message on WhatsApp.
He did.
Yesterday. And this morning, I'm just seeing his message again. And he said, wow, thank you, my friends, for your kind, comforting and uplifting comments. Thank you for holding space for my truth about living with Parkinson's. Onward with gratitude and hope. And then hashtag Parkinson's awareness. So yes, it means that he felt the love yesterday. I saw it as well, even on Facebook, many people taking a screenshot of that message he posted and adding his picture and saying, we are with you in this moment of difficulty. Yes.
That goes to say that don't judge people too quickly, you know. People are fighting battles they've never even talked about. And it will shock you that it's the brightest of people. It's the people who are even very vocal, very outspoken, and they are out there. But deep down, people are going through things. Be gentle, be kind, and don't be too judgmental of people. I read a note also from Joyce Bauer Mokhtari, the presidential advisor, saying that she was on the same show with him, and she felt that it was a bit weird how his movements were. So after the show, she said she was going to send a message to Ase but then again, she just reclined a little bit and said it would be weird that he's not aware of the mannerisms. Only to wake up yesterday to realize that it's actually something that he's been battling. And she also sent a lot of love. Joyce Bauer, good morning to you. And the many others who've sent Franklin Kujo loving messages just to support him. We are with you and we stand with you. Anyway, let's head to this morning. Back, it's TV3 Newday, and it's the this morning's segment, and we are asking, Aziz Dola has already sent a message, we are asking that it's January 9th, but be reminded that we are dishing out 15,000 Ghana cedis this morning via star 439 hash, star 439 hash, 15,000 Ghana cedis this morning going out to 3 of you. Kokwa, in fact, bring the dashboard. Let me see what's happening on the dashboard. I haven't given money as early as 7 o'clock before, but who knows? I just might give out the first 5,000 Ghana cedis this morning. So 15,000 Ghana cedis to be won right here today. Constitution holiday, TV3 Newday, dishing out 15,000 Ghana cedis going out to 3 people, 5,000 Ghana cedis each. Please make sure that you play now. And the question for this morning, we are asking, looking at your bank account, do you think you'll be able to survive the whole of January? And Aziz Donla says, I have already emptied my December salary on 2nd of January.
Are you kidding? Too bad.
We need the Aziz Donla. Aziz, this one, dear, it was too early.
Joseph Akable has extra.
So, would you send him something? Would you send him? Would you send him Momo?
You should play a Kofi Kenate song.
Hey, but Beatrice, there's a compliment for you.
Hey.
Says that the outfit in studios this morning is top notch, most especially Beatrice's outfit. She's elegant and sexy in the dress.
Today?
Thank you, Bellberry.
Hey.
Oh.
Bellberry is in charge.
She said they would tribute. She said they would tribute. Hey, Aziz Jonla. Aziz Jonla, the description, elegant and sexy.
Hey, Anopatututu way. Yes, you can find it adjacent to the Golf filling station in Shadow.
We have a caller on the line. We have a caller.
Okay, we have our first caller. Good morning to you. Thank you so much for joining us. Happy holiday to you. Tell us your name and where you're calling us from.
Happy holiday to you, Beatrice. I've been up from Keta.
From Keta? Okay. Do you still have a lot of your money? If you could speak up a little bit. Hello?
Hello, I'm with you.
Yes, I hope you still have plenty money for the rest of January.
In fact, I don't have any money at all. That's why I'm so glued to this particular cash out for today.
Then you need to play as many times as possible because you need to win this 5,000 Ghana cedis that we are giving out.
I'm doing my best, Beatrice.
Okay, that's very nice.
You should. But what did you use the funds for? What went into your December, January expenses?
You know, originally the fund is not enough, and so on the family and whatever.
Oh, your line.
Yeah, I mean, you have no option. But it's worth it. So we are praying to sail through the month, then we will restore.
Wow.
Ghanaians are prayerful magicians.
I'm telling you.
They are always praying that something would come through for them. So what if you don't...
Ghana, they used to say teachers are magicians. So
yes.
That is how it will be. We are always magicians.
Oh, you are a teacher?
By the grace of God.
Oh, okay. That's lovely. And Tiamo Kofi Kinata Nyumnimawana, Nyami Magistiano.
Oh, but you know, I don't speak shop from Cape Town, so let's be careful.
Okay, so
Jesus take the wheel. You know that song, right?
Let's be careful. Cookie Tree. I'm also performing for home near Magistrate Court. So you and I, we have one class. So let's be careful.
Wow, he's been watching for a very long time.
Yeah.
You know, that's where I went to school.
Oh, wow.
Bahome LA. Fimi met the school. Wow.
I also went to Bahome early. I completed some years ago. So you and I might be here.
You must be my mate then. Hello, mate. Yare, fifi hair galavoy, elemiawe. Fifi hair galavoy, elemiawe.
Oh, my
So I'm asking that now that the money is finished, what are we going to do? So I
was asking in tree whether we should play Kofi Kinata's Nyame Magistiano.
Tare fifi la de na ma me hostia la we Ellen awe.
The point is that Maula Mamu,
I'm asking, say, Nyame anya, there no be, say Nyame be, Nyame de waye. That's a very strong faith for 2026. We are holding on to it. Therefore, Akwa now, enjoy your holiday and enjoy your weekend as well. We do pray that
this week is my crush. Thank you very much. Have a good holiday.
Okay, thank you very much.
Beatrice,
yes,
may you with TV3 Newday. You know how he said it? Beatrice is my crush. Thank you very much. But why are you running? Why are you running away? Another caller on the line. Hello, good morning.
Morning to you.
Hello.
My name. Hello.
Yes. Good morning.
Good morning to you. My name is Francis from Upper West region.
Oh, Francis from Upper West. Happy holiday to you. Let's hear you. Francis, how much is left in your Momo wallet or your bank account?
Well, we will say negative 0.00, and we hope by God's grace next week it will turn to plus 3333 onwards.
Oh, wow. So you mean your salary is coming in next week, or where are you getting the money from next week?
You know, as Christians, we hope and pray for the best. We hope that God will see the difficulties that we have been through, at least to show some magic.
So by all means, something would give by next week. By all means.
Yes, we hope. We are hopeful. We are hopeful that God will let some magic show, then we will be able to survive.
Ghanaians hold on to a lot of faith and a lot of magic. Yeah. Is that how we're brought up? Is that our orientation? Sweetheart, is that your orientation? Where are you getting this faith?
You have to be hopeful that at least things will be better. And for seeing what the government is doing, we all know and we pray that at least things will be okay for us. Seeing how prices of fuel have reduced, seeing how the cost of living have reduced. Cookie tea, you can bear with me. This Christmas, you have enjoyed than the previous Christmas. And it's not only cookie tea. I know Akaplay and Beatrice have also enjoyed their Christmas this year better than the previous years. And we say thank you to the government for making prices of goods and services cheaper. And we pray that this year it will be more cheaper than we experienced. The only problem we have is that some market women are still stuck with increasing of their prices. And I think the government needs to look at it critically, because if prices of goods and services are reducing and yet they are not reducing their prices, you see that they will be doing nothing. It's like the government will be putting their best and they will be rendering the work of the government useless. So I think they should re-look at it again. Okay. And Cookie T, your promo that you are running, I bet you this year will be the top. The way I will play this thing, it will not be easy.
Okay. So today, you are aware that today I'm giving... But you are aware
get
that...
ready, I'll win all your money. You will not be able to even pay me. So
amen.
Cookie,
In Jesus' mighty name.
I
So
also use
today,
this opportunity to greet my senior man, Dollar. Tell him that I'm still looking for him seriously.
Okay.
I'm still waiting for
He's
my
listening.
Christmas gift. And I also say good morning to Chairman Bonas. I will say good morning to Dr. Hassan Rashid Penpo, my Nadoli constituency MP, that is Anthony Suma. Then all of our Westerners, we will say Ansuma and Beatrice, Ansuma.
That's
good. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're doing well. Thank you very much for your time. Ebosa Money, good morning to you. He says, oh, today is Friday. You know, I thought it was Saturday. So I was wondering what you guys were doing in studio today. Can you imagine? Can you even imagine?
Yeah.
Anyway, Akabale, please get ready to read more messages for us. I see a lot of them on our social media platform, especially on Facebook. Abugbila, is there somebody on the line?
Not yet.
Oh, no, there is. Nana is on the line. Hello, good morning, Nana.
Good morning, Beatrice, Cookie, and Aka.
Good morning and happy holiday to you.
Same to you.
Now, is it your Momo or your bank account? Which one are you using?
I have only 200 cedis, so if you guys can send me more.
We are giving 15,000.
Which SIM card do you use?
200 cedis.
Which SIM card do you use?
MTN.
Okay, so pick up your phone. Okay, when you finish this call, please, right after the call drops.
Cookie tea, as for that one, I won't try because the 200 is left with me will finish.
Yeah, so the 200 cedis, you are using it to exchange 5,000 Ghana cedis.
You just said because the way you are looking beautiful this morning, it means you have a lot. So you send me some. You send me some.
That is what I'm sending via *439#.
I know, but I won't try because before I'll get it. That one, even I won't get it.
You men of little faith. You see, you don't have faith. Every caller this morning has
Cookie with your yellow jacket. Please send me. You add 300 to the 200 to make it 500.
Okay, I should add 300 to the 200 to make it 500.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, leave your details back there.
Do you know something?
No, tell me.
The key name of the constitution, Ghana constitution, is Omainema.
I think that is closer.
Omai is the country.
Right.
So Omainema.
Now law so we can say. Now law swear.
Law yemra.
Come again.
Law. Now law I thought law was
Imra. Law, you can ask Akabale. Law is the same as the constitution. So Omainema. You can ask
council.
Yes. Yes, you can ask.
Linguistics.
The law and constitution are the same.
Is the law and the constitution the same?
The constitution is part of the laws of the country. But the point I was making earlier was that...
Omainema.
I think it makes sense.
No problem.
Yeah.
Let's listen to other people too and see
it makes sense.
exactly.
Yes, with your permission, the three of you, can you producer send me the three of you contacts? With your permission, if
our contacts.
Yes, the three of you.
Because already you are holding my neck with my yellow jacket for 300 Ghana. No problem.
Oh, Cookie.
There's
I need the contact of the three of you.
There's another caller on the line. Yeah, that's it. Yourself for Beatrice. Pick that call, and I'm told the caller wants to speak to you.
Oh, okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
In fact, in case I can't say much. Akwaba, I'm part of your friend saying.
Your friend Uncle Eric.
Uncle Eric, now free.
Yes, you.
Agunan Quanta. Okay.
Yeah.
You nano pay me patch o sika to say.
Oh, sika you. Because January and the grand sign.
It's not a bay.
It's not December.
Hey, December. Day or December.
I think it is lost, and I'm Kuala Kamu.
Oh, my dear saying.
Oh, I saw no say I'm possible pizza. Yamia no dear name more than this.
No penny, Pasha, you may be.
I'm a driver.
We are driver. Okay. It's not just only a buying age man because who can salary once him.
Okay. And yeah, by the driver no problem.
Okay.
No problem, unlimited.
Okay.
Now, I no pay. Me say me ti ni nti na person na yekatwi ni bibi poti bi wo ho a na person na yekenti na person okatwi na na.
Oh, there be many demo programs no. Me regular area se man ko eduma na me ofia no pe bia me tie mu. Ba me trainer. And then me person me friend me tie me mamu ngoni eduma.
Oh, yeah, that's baby.
So it means
the artist no. Me ba me no se papa me ba o no Henrita. Oni no and me will be na me na makai me ba.
Oh, Mr. Obano.
Ah, your friend Obano Henrita.
Oh, that's very nice.
Catch Henrita kumeni.
Okay. Catch ne say mechiano.
Now
man no me saying.
The man way fight.
Wow.
Yeah,
and then not just say pa.
Anything na sika na edi bro nya ni we ya na esan ya.
Yes.
Nyame ma odwa nyame ma passengers bebre. Send a be ya ubetumi nye sika bebre. How do you say may your spare parts last longer? In tree.
Hey, spare parts.
Spare parts. How much spare parts in tree day? I can't believe you are not helping us this morning.
Spare parts in the end and cook on the tree.
How idea? We are driver idea. Spare parts in the tree day.
Spare parts in the end can the tree.
And any born a account spare parts on the tree a day.
What is spare parts a day?
There be spare parts car ho near manu ni tree ni can say English ni can spare parts tree ni
ni tree no can car ho near ma.
Aha, okay. Your bonfire say o car no ho near mano and say in term this year send a be our own cost spend this sika to buy more spare parts. Oh yes, we did. Say amen.
Amen.
Yeah, that's it, baby. So affair no pay. Yes, Eric calling from. He said he's close to Aguna Swedro,
yeah,
right?
That's what
Aguna Swedro is in the central region.
Yes, it is.
Then should have spoken Fanti,
right?
Yeah.
Anyway, more messages coming in.
For calling in.
Messages coming in this morning. Abugbila Godwin says, "Good morning, Cookie. I have nothing in my bank account. Quick loan on my Momo account and extra cash loan on top of my Momo account. So I'm broke like a church mouse. January is giving me blood pressure." It's from the Biduri boy. Yo, Yate. Kwamina Acidity says, "Good morning to you guys. Many Ghanaians believe their living conditions are better now than previous years. Happy New Year and a happy weekend to Obatampa Christy Gardner Ahafo, Regional Minister." Irabana Moore says, "Good morning, TV3, watching you live from Efia. Thank you for giving us authentic news and entertainment." Adelaide, you sent in that one. Nicholas says, "Good morning, Cookie. Ghanaians have faith in God. Pa. I don't know where they get that strong faith from. Cookie T, just give the man the money and stop complaining. His faith is in you this morning and not God." Yo, Mate, I have to look for that 300 Ghana cedis and send to him. Isaac says, "Good morning. I've just started spending my December salary. Please, if Accra is hot, come to the Bono region, especially Wenchi, where everything is very, very cheap." Okay.
I don't know whether you read this from Aziz Dollar, but he says December and January are identical twins that bully salary workers. I think government should divide this salary into two. That is 15 December and 15 January, respectively. My humble opinion.
Well, a few reminders this morning. Be reminded one more time that there's a world-class university right here in Ghana. It's called Rosebank International University, a very strong South African university and a brand of the 8V Tech Group, Africa's largest private education provider, with 146 schools across 5 African countries and over 100,000 learners, and partly owned by the World Bank through the IFC. Rosebank International University is fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, British Accreditation Council, GTech in Ghana, City Guilds in the UK, and Capsicum Culinary Studio. At Rosebank International University, we offer a Doctor of Business Administration, MBA, Masters of Science, and Masters in Philosophy. Digital marketing is available, Bachelor of Supply Chain Management, targeting professionals in freight forwarding, customs, and many more. We offer hospitality and culinary arts, available at diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate levels. ICT has BSc Information Technology in Business Systems and IT Computer Application Development, all carefully designed to equip you with the skills and qualifications needed for a very successful global career. Our mission is simple: inspiring excellence. Admissions are now open for January 2026. Visit our modern campus at Airport Commercial or Pebia House here in Accra, or apply online via www.riuc.edu.gh. Rosebank International, building global citizens. All right. Do we have more callers on the line, ladies and gentlemen?
A message from Simon Yen Wa. He says, good morning, Beatrice Kukiti Akable. For those of us in pension, the holiday doesn't mean much to us. The value is the same. We can only appreciate SNIT for the token added to pensioners to cushion us. Half a loaf, they say, is better than nothing. But on a more serious note, we are begging the GPRTU to do something concerning lorry fares, rather than always referring to prices of spare parts. I wonder why they are quick to increase fares at the slightest increase in fuel prices and yet reluctant to reciprocate when fuel prices come down.
Charlie, Mohammed Awal Usman says, listen, Akable, say I currently have 27,000 euros in my account, and by next week it would increase to a little over 30,000. Live from Germany. Good morning. I just said Germany, I said NBC. Now, if you're dreaming of watching the World Cup 2026 FIFA World Cup live in the USA, Canada, or Mexico, now this is what you do, because there's a stress-free visa pitch ongoing, and now we guide you step by step from documentation to interview preparation, so you can cheer your team live. Touchdown Travels, your stress-free travel agency for the 2026 FIFA World Cup. We are located at the LOC building at Dabraka. Contact us now, 057 258 9823, 057 258 9823. Touchdown Travels. We handle the journey. You enjoy the moment. They're helping you with all your prepping to watch the World Cup in USA, Canada, and Mexico today. Now, remember that we are giving out altogether 15,000 Ghana cedis this morning via star 439 hash. You need to cash out, and cash out big this morning. Star 439 hash. You're winning altogether 15,000, 5,000 going out to 3 of you. Please start playing it now. We will start dishing out the money maybe during the big issue. Is that okay? Maybe before you switch to your second topic. Yeah. Remember, they'll be playing. So remember. All right, guys, I think it's okay to take a break now. We'll take a break. We'll be right back with the big issue.
Thank you for staying with us right here on New Day on TV3. It's time for a big issue. There's a lot to talk about this morning. We would focus largely on issues relating to former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta. We know that just 2 days ago, his lawyers put some information in the public domain indicating that he had been arrested, had been detained by the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement on 6th January in the United States. He's been held over questions about his immigration status, not because of a U.S. Criminal charge. We further learned later on that he was being held at the Caroline Detention Facility in Virginia. The statement from the lawyers indicated that he has a pending immigration petition, which is basically an adjustment of status, which would allow him to stay legally in the U.S. beyond the validity of his visa. And so his legal team have indicated that the U.S. lawyers are in contact with the agency, ICE, to ensure that they have him released. And that is the information that they put out there on their own. What has happened so far, in terms of the detention, is not a U.S. criminal arrest. It's a very important distinction to make. No U.S. charges have been reported. The focus as of now is on the immigration status. And some reports have already linked it to the whole corruption, extradition, all those matters. But we know that all those are speculative matters because the lawyers have told us that for now it has to do with his immigration status. We also know that it was not too long ago that the nation, the country Ghana, put in that formal request to the USA asking for his extradition. Now, this is how things might play out. We've been trying to understand the process from those who are very familiar with the situation. First is that he could be released if his immigration petition is approved. That is one. Alternatively, if not, they could begin removal proceedings under U.S. immigration law. That is what used to be called the deportation proceedings, now called the removal proceedings. That could also take place. Extradition to Ghana would require a formal request under U.S.-Ghana treaty. That request has already been done. And so for now, with regards to this removal matter, it is either his petition is granted or he'll be removed and brought here into the country. And so that is what we know so far about this Ken Ofori-Atta matter. And some of you have shared your comments, have shared your views with us already. There are those who are hopeful, positively or negatively, depending on how you want to look at it, that he will be coming over to the country. As far as some of the anti-corruption agencies are concerned, if you take an office like the OSP, for instance, they declared him wanted last year. At the very early part of last year, they declared Ken Ofori-Atta wanted. There was a warrant for his arrest. They went all the way out there and asked. They went all the way out there and asked for. They went all the way out there and asked that he be placed on the list. Yes, and so that was also done, the Interpol list. They asked that he be placed on the Interpol list, and that was also carried out as well. The issues relating to Ken Ofori-Atta and the U.S. immigration matter. So what we're trying to do this morning is to basically talk you through what we know so far and relate it to what is transpiring here in Ghana. We know that charges have been filed against him. So that is an important matter that we are looking at this morning. Let me introduce you to my guest in the studio this morning. Abraham Amaliba is a legal practitioner, a member of the National Democratic Congress, also Director General National Road Safety Authority. Good morning, AB. Thank you for joining us.
Good morning. Yes.
I think this
is my first time this year.
Yes. So Happy New Year to you. Thank you for being with us in all the previous years, and we look forward to another wonderful year ahead.
It's for God and country. We wake up early morning. Sometimes you even find it difficult to wake up like today, and then you are here. But my team, Man U, can they beat any team in the Premier League? Is that if Ashanti Kotoko goes there or House goes there, can they beat them as a Premier League club? Can we beat any club?
They said you guys are draw masters.
Anytime we are supposed to win and go to the top 4, we fail. And the last one with Burnley, I had a bad evening. So, hoping that, if it's Burnley, we'll win. When I got up in the morning, I didn't even watch that match. We had drawn.
It's a draw masters.
But see, it's not about the coaches. I think so. It's about there's something in that town, Manchester City, Manchester. There's something about that club. We need to exercise whatever is there. Because you can bring the best players, you can bring the best coaches, but that dugout, we may have to exercise whatever is there.
No, Ferguson left with the spirit of the team.
Don't worry. A team that is doing very well is Ebo's team, Ebo Bachman, Deputy Communications Director, United Party. He supports drafts, but his other team is doing very well. Barcelona.
Yes.
Ebo, good morning once again.
When you mention drafts, you have to add
Abontia. Yeah.
Yes, IDK, Adipande, Abontia. That's my team. And the Barcelona, of course, we are doing well. We're not like Man United.
Yes.
We gave Bilbao some 5-0, right? And Sunday we'll be beating Real Madrid too.
Yeah, Madrid will give them 4-0.
To lift the cup. So we are doing very well.
And the players don't do well in our side. When we sell them to other people, they do well. We'll give you Rashford.
And let me greet the Omahin of Ogua traditional area, Osaberima, Christiata, and also the MC and my guys, our best man, Nab, Eko, Wastik, and Adamu. I greet them this morning.
Also in the studio, Kwame Jantua. Kwame Jantua is a legal practitioner, energy analyst, a member of the Convention People's Party, and quite recently a globetrotter. Good morning, Senior.
Hey. Baby prosecutor.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
The production team, I think they received some package from you.
Yes.
They are telling me in my ear. They are telling my ear that I should thank you.
So I think of you. So.
He's here. When he's done, you guys should come inside and come
and you're thanking What did you say your friend's name was called? Eko Wastik?
No, Wastik and Eko. Hey. They are two.
But you talk about Manchester United, Barcelona. Yes. You got Arsenal. I know they're a monk.
But they are doing well. So.
But they are doing so. But yesterday, I was very happy. Liverpool managed to hold them to a draw. I don't want Arsenal to win. I want Semenyo to win the Premier League. So Man City.
But Semenyo is leaving.
Yes, at Man City. He win the league.
He's coming to your team, eh?
No, City.
He's going to City.
The other proper team in Manchester. Yes. Okay. So
I'm told that you are a supporter of SS74.
Who's SS74?
You can't remember SS74.
Oh, how will I know? I don't know who SS74.
You are old enough to know SS74.
I don't know SS74. Okay. You knew about it in your mother's womb. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Let's get into the discussion immediately. And let me start off with ABR Cross. I mean, just 2 days ago, Ken Oforiatta's lawyers put out this information on their own. They said public notice, United States Immigration and Customs Enforcement, as of yesterday, detained the former finance minister, Mr. Ken Oforiatta, regarding the status of his current stay in the United States. His U.S. legal team is in contact with ICE and expects the matter to be resolved expeditiously. Mr. Oforiatta has a pending petition for adjustment of status, which authorizes a person to stay in the U.S. legally past the period of validity of their visa under U.S. law. A change of status by this method is common, and the public is advised to note that Mr. Ken Oforiatta, as a law-abiding person, is fully cooperating with ICE to have this issue resolved. We have a bit of data on the process that will be coming up on the screen quite shortly for us to walk you through how things will play out with respect to this whole matter. So after arrest, fingerprints and photos are taken and the personal belongings are confiscated. That is the initial processing and custody. Then the custody decision, ICE determines if the person is a flight risk, national security or public safety threat, or if humanitarian factors, that is a serious medical condition, primary caregiver, warrants the release on conditions or mandatory detention. We know that the medical condition has been one issue that Mr. Oforiatta's lawyers have made reference to. In fact, that is the basis upon which they indicated to the OSP's inability to come over to Ghana to appear before the OSP. In terms of the facility, the detainees are held in IC detention centers, local jails or military bases, and can be transferred between facilities as well. Communication, they get limited phone calls and may have access to tablets for communication. Example, getting out app with funds added by family, and calls are also monitored. Legal help, the government doesn't provide a lawyer. Detainees must find their own or access legal aid or law libraries. But we know that Ken Oforiatta has lawyers who are working. In fact, the last time the Attorney General told us that he's hired some of the best legal hands in the US to help him with that particular matter. In terms of the rights, they have constitutional rights, including remaining silent, staying calm during encounters, but conditions can be harsh with reports of medical neglect and isolation in some of these centers. A judge must hear the case first. Hearings are often weeks after the NTA, usually via video that could take place as well. And detainees can seek bond money deposits for release or be released on recognizance their own promise to appear. And if the judge orders removal, IC carries it out, though appeals or voluntary departure might be options as well. And those are some other piece of information that we can put out there. And I mean, we know that sometimes there could be pending proceedings and the person will still be removed and brought into the country. If you remember, not too long ago, the West African nationals who were brought from the United States of America, they were pending cases that they had filed challenging their removal for those countries and trying to get some status that allows them to stay in those countries, but they were brought here to Ghana. Let me start with AB first. I mean, what do you make of all we are learning so far in relation to the former finance minister, Ken Oforiatta?
So let me say good morning to your viewers. Ken Oforiatta has lawyers in the US, isn't it?
Yes.
Why didn't the US lawyers issue a statement? Because the US lawyers spoke earlier on when he had contracted them. So it's not as if they shy away from speaking to the public. Nothing, absolutely nothing, can be further than the truth. This letter, the contents of it, is a complete hoax. If you are adjusting your status, don't you apply and stay in your house and the processes are rolled out? Is that an offense in itself for you to be arrested? Because they themselves said that it's a normal thing. Something which is normal is not criminal and you are not arrested. Sometimes these people think that all of us are dumb and we cannot read in between the lines. The American lawyer will not issue a statement like this because he knows what it means to be faithful to the proceedings. And he knows that if he says anything which is contrary to what is happening, he can lose his license. Those lawyers who are here are not privy to what is happening there. So how come that they are issuing statements? The person who is privy and knows the intricacies of what is happening in there are his lawyers in the US. So I want us to treat this letter with the contempt it deserves.
I mean, you're referring to the public notice issued by Menka Premo, Osei Bonsu, Bruce Catlin and partners.
I am saying
and lawyers for Ken Oforiatta here in Ghana.
In Ghana. I'm saying that the lawyers in the US are placed properly to have issued this statement. And they would have issued it in such a way that would reflect the facts as happening in the US.
You don't accept these facts?
Never.
As true?
Never.
What's your alternate?
I have told you that.
What's your alternate facts that you
I'll come to it. I'll come to it.
Okay.
I don't come here and say things without giving. You know, I sat here and it was over there, and said that the Chief Justice has gone through some 2 prominent Ghanaians to have retirement benefits. I said that, and I said it from a reliable source. Here again, I call into this station and say that Martin Pebu, in less than a few minutes, will be removed, and it did happen. Aye. So when I'm talking like these things that I'm talking about, I don't just say it. So I'll give you. So the letter should be treated with the contempt it deserves. Now, I can confirm to you that this is part of the processes leading up to his extradition. And this is the handiwork of our Attorney General. You want me to repeat?
No, I'm hearing you. I
Yes.
know you would explain and justify why you hold that view. So
Yes.
I'm listening closely.
And I can tell you that it is the Attorney General who, in his attempts to get Oforiatta back here, that made the U.S. authorities to revoke his stay status. To revoke. And I want to underline the word revoke. His license. His visa has not expired. You know that?
Yes, we are told.
Manasseh told us that it will be in February.
Yes, February 14.
So anybody who writes a letter saying that it is part of the overstay extension is a hoax. The man's visa or state status has been revoked following the Attorney General's handiwork.
I mean, those who are familiar with these processes, they have told us that there are certain categories of visa holders that you'll be given a period not to stay beyond. It could be 6 months. And they said that at a time. So they said that potentially this is what he has gone beyond, for which reason he had applied for the extension. You don't accept that.
And you are arrested for that? And you are arrested for that? You are arrested. You saw the way he was arrested. In the cold weather, look at the security agents, they were properly clothed. And they didn't even allow him to put on a warm jacket in that cold weather.
I mean, I haven't seen...
I've seen pictures. Just tell me that...
I mean, those are... I understand they are AI generated.
Okay, so let them be AI. But the point is that you are not arrested for extending your request to stay.
Okay. So let's get something. So your argument is that the AG is seeking to have his...
Is pressing for his return. And that's part of the extradition processes. So it is a first step, if you want, towards the country, getting him back. And I say that it is not true for anybody to say that Ken Oforiatta is taking steps to regularize his stay there, and that this is a normal process which has led to his arrest. A normal process does not lead to an arrest. Now, why would Ken Oforiatta be doing this to himself? Now, where lies his reputation? Because as we speak, his colleagues in the MPP who are facing trial are here walking about freely. Wuntumi, who is facing similar grievous charges, is walking about freely here.
And there are two cases against him.
Yeah, but he's walking about. He's walking about. Why would you do this to yourself? Why would you allow yourself to be arrested in this fashion? As if you went to Agbogulushi Market and stole a fowl and you have been arrested. Why? So he's putting himself in a situation which has a potential, or which has even led to undermining his own reputation with the arrest that has happened. Because he could have just come and face the music here, and nobody was going to manhandle him. So, in the coming days, and we say that when the frog dies, that we see its full length. In the coming days, more of these legal processes will roll out. And the Attorney General is clear in his mind. He will do his best. And I'm sure that what he's doing now is beginning to yield dividends. But disregard the letter which says that something is normal in the US, but that same thing has led to your arrest. Disregard it.
As lawyers by training, it will be a very big problem if they put out such falsehood as you are suggesting.
Yeah. So I'm saying that as the days roll by, that's why I use the frog analogy. The truth shall prevail.
Okay.
And then we will now see what will happen to this statement.
Okay.
This statement, if it were a statement which we should rely on, would have come from the US lawyers.
Let me bring in Ebo now. And Ebo, there are those who, say that with what is happening, what matters to them is that he ends up in Ghana, whether by deportation, extradition, whatever word. They just want him here in the country. I think for a while now, you seem to belong to that school of thought. You've always maintained that you should come back into the country.
Yeah, it should come. You see, it will be in the interest of Ken Ofori-Atta himself to come. And it will be in the interest of his political party to come and his family. Because, honestly speaking, his refusal to come and face justice and accountability has severely dented the integrity and the image of his party, of his family, and of himself. And so it is important he comes to face the music, as AB put it. You see, the lawyers will talk about the legal aspect of it, and quite frankly, AB's revelation this morning has distorted the equilibrium of my thoughts. Because the things I was trying to say, completely, this new information has changed everything that I planned to say this morning in respect of this issue. But you see, I believe Ken Ofori-Atta's issue, yes, you can look at it from legal point of view. You can also look at it from political point of view. And I think it's a big lesson for all of us. It's a big lesson for Parliament. It's a big lesson for his political party. It's a big lesson for appointees, government appointees, and even it's a big lesson for the appointors. Because I said a big lesson for Parliament because I don't think Ken Ofori-Atta should have been approved to be a minister. Everything was against him. The Obotan case was there for us to see how he swindled Snits with this Obotan, so-called Obotan investments. It was so clear that the man had some questionable past. Yet Parliament approved him to become a minister. So it's a big lesson for Parliament. And this morning, as I was reflecting some of the things Parliament has done, it also came, this is just, I'm just using this one, as people say, to pass through. How Parliament allowed an impersonator to enter Parliament to be part of a process to pass a bill that became law. I'm talking about e-levy. I was thinking about the things our Parliament, some of the things our Parliament has done to this country. And I think some of these things, I would say Parliament should bow its head in shame on some of these things, that they allowed Ken Ofori-Atta to be approved in spite of the fact that the man had a lot of issues against the state. And in that report, in that Obotan report, it was recommended that he should be prosecuted. He was not prosecuted. He got a new position, finance minister, and the result is what you have before us, refusing to come to your own country to face justice, and accountability. So, but you see, and I said a lesson for the appointors, Nana Akufo-Addo, let's the truth be told. Is it Akoto say? The late Akoto say? Should have been the finance minister. Yeah. Should have been the finance minister after working so hard as a ranking member for finance. He was supposed to be the finance minister. Nitiwul and Co, all of them, because they were all the positions they occupied as ranking members, they became ministers. But because of chop and their filthy deals they wanted to push through, Ken Ofori-Atta was made a finance minister by force. He was more or less imposed on us. And all of us know. All of us know the kind of results that we have. I
thought you were still in the MPP.
All of us as Ghanaians. Yes. So and I said a lesson to appointees because no condition is permanent. Every position that you're occupying, tomorrow you'll not be there. So what kind of footprint are you leaving behind? What kind of handprints are you leaving behind? So that when you are not there, you can boldly stay in your country. You can boldly, walk freely out there as someone who served this country with dignity and integrity. And I think that is a problem we have. And at the party, MPP, I have said this, that so long as Ken remains abroad, MPP must remain in opposition. That not to say that if Ken comes, MPP must come to power. Let me make that clear. But I'm saying that so long as the man remains abroad, MPP must remain in opposition. For me, what has to be said on this issue has been said. What has to be done has been done. Now, we have requested for his extradition. According to AB this morning, what has happened is just part of the process, except that some people have given us some raw deal in terms of misinformation. So, let's see what happens. I believe it should be made to come. And as I said last week, I think if we don't succeed in bringing him, that will be a source of motivation for others to also follow suit, to also steal, loot, plunder, and run away. But if we succeed, then corruption will not be exportable. Once you go, you can be brought back home. And it will be good for this country in our fight against corruption. So, yes, this is what I would have to say on this issue. I think the lawyers can do more on this.
Let me bring in Mr. Jantua at this point in time. His lawyers have told us a story. AB has his own facts. First of all, how do you reconcile the two? And secondly, what's your own appreciation of what is taking place there? And there's one message that someone sends, and the person asks the question again. He says that, are we being fair to Ofori-Atta? And this is the explanation. He says, the man told outgoing incoming chief of staff that he was leaving the country to seek medical treatment. He's asked to show up to be interrogated by investigators. He says he's undergoing treatment. He wants to do it via video conference. The investigator says no, he should come. He says he's still undergoing treatment. Is there any part of us as a society that leans towards the possibility that maybe he's genuinely unwell?
Good morning to our viewers. Good morning to fellow panelists and yourself.
Good morning.
First of all, you know the clip you put on the screen with regards to the conditions of ICA. Can you put that back up? There's one thing in there I wanted to refer to.
The producers will bring that back on the screen shortly. Okay. Yes.
So, taking it from where AB left off, his lawyers in Ghana have put out a statement. AB has punched holes in that statement. It would have been good if there was some indication that the lawyers in America are in communication with the lawyers in Ghana. And based on their communications, they can verify the letter they have given to Ghanaians. But at the present moment, we don't know that. So definitely, we will punch holes in anything that they bring out. And I'll give you another example. When Ken was asked to come down, what did his lawyers say? They said he wasn't well. He was undergoing treatment. So he couldn't come down.
Yes.
Now, with the custody decision,
yes.
There's one on health.
Yeah,
Please,
for this particular one,
yes,
it says that
it
the ICE determines if the person is a flight risk, national security, or public safety threat, or if humanitarian factors, that is serious medical condition, warrant release on conditions or mandatory detention.
So when ISIS arrested him, did he have a serious medical condition? Did he have a serious medical condition? Does Ken Ofori-Atta still have a serious medical condition? Because what he told Ghanaians and what his family told Ghanaians was that once he goes through his treatment, he will come and answer anything. Has he finished his treatment? Has he? It shows that he's finished his treatment. ISIS have arrested him. Where is he today? Is he in his house? Or is he in a secure place? It's a secure place. In that secure place he's at, is he lying on a stretcher? Is he lying on a bed? Are there, around him? Are there doctors around him because of his medical condition? No. So, if it so happens that Ken Ofori-Atta is released and his documents, everything are kosher, will he now come down? Because it is proven that he's not undergoing any medical treatment by this action. It's proven. By this action, he's not going through any medical treatment. And let his lawyers come and tell us again that he's going through medical treatment. Has his medical treatment ended? Did they say that in the statement? No. Nothing about that was mentioned. They didn't even castigate IC by saying that the man isn't well, so why have they detained him? Nothing. So far as the lawyers are concerned, if the IC arrests him, it's okay. But if Ghana wants him, it's not okay.
Yeah, that's the meaning. Yeah, right.
Huh? It's not okay. Yeah. And so, you see, unfortunately, certain words should be used. He's spitting in our faces, doesn't respect us. Doesn't respect our laws. And for me, this is where I say, and I'll continuously say, the former president has a duty to make sure that anybody in his administration who is seen, and please mind you, he is innocent until proven guilty. It needs to be proven, but there are charges against him. It is his responsibility to make sure that any of his people who are in this particular state, he should encourage them that they come and face the law. If for nothing at all, the former president is a lawyer. And an outstanding lawyer at that, from his exploits in this country that we have seen. And so, why is he quiet? Is it because it's his relative? This one, relative doesn't come inside though. This one is about a country called Ghana and how it was run by a former minister of finance. Look, God is speaking to Ken Ofori-Atta as he always speaks to him. Because he, Ken Ofori-Atta, has shown us that God speaks to him. When he was finance minister, before every budget, he would tell us about God and what God can do. So God is speaking to him. And what God is saying to him is that, Krachi, time ne do. If you get out of this, just go back and face whatever charges you've been given. Face it. Because rightly, the chairman Untumi, is he in prison?
No.
Is he not walking around? And you see, one of the things that probably Ken is not realizing, there is a certain percentage of people who are MPP in this country, and quite a huge percentage of them. What will he do it will start fomenting discussion, public discussion. What do you call it? Discussion? People will talk. You know, we will see the pros and cons of things. But he should remember, if he is held in absentia, that seals it till another MPP government comes into power. Because you can't come back home. You can't visit your relatives. I don't know whether his mother is still alive. You can't visit anybody. Your properties in this country are withheld in some way because you yourself, you can't apply to it. And it doesn't help him in any way. So God is speaking to him. The moment this particular issue ends, if he is let off, the next thing I will do, because it's proven that I'm healthy, I'll jump on a flight and come. What we don't want to, probably what I don't want to happen, I don't want to see Ken Ofori-Atta brought into this country in handcuffs. Because, you know, American immigration, a high-valued person like that, when they are bringing you, they will bring you with their people, their lieutenants, to hand you over. And if for nothing at all, and this has got nothing to do with Ghana's extradition petition, absolutely nothing to do with it. So they will not hand him over to the lawyers who are going to hear, you know, the extradition case. They will bring him down because he has violated America's immigration laws. And that is going to affect everybody in your family.
That is what AB has refuted.
That
this case, it goes beyond just the immigration issues.
Okay. I'm sticking
to at least what the lawyers have said. I mean, the reference to the want-to-be situation. Yesterday, a group of lawyers were having a discussion, and someone was saying that he'll be very surprised if he comes to Ghana and he is granted bail by a court in Ghana. The person said you'll find it. Ken Ofori-Atta.
Oh, he's entitled to bail.
He's entitled because the person's argument was that this is, classic example, if you can put it so to speak of.
All offences are bailable.
I mean,
offences are bailable. There are conditions for bail. They will take your passport.
Even murder, they can bail you now.
They will take your passport if you are going to be a flight risk. There are ways.
Yeah, but the substantive question always to be answered is whether the person will show up to stand trial. And the question in this instance will be an individual that declared wanted, placed on Interpol list, extradition request had to be sent, then the person would have to be brought down via deportation or extradition.
That does not still preclude you from getting bail. The law is the law. Once you have been charged with an offense, bail is available. You'll be treated like any other accused person. Yes.
Please, let's not mix the two. The extradition is on one side. This immigration is on another side. If he's being deported, he's not being deported because of Ghana's application for extradition. He's being deported because he has violated U.S. immigration. Period. When he now gets here, that is when his case starts. The extradition thing would now be nullified.
That is assuming because we are going by the lawyer's narrative that they've put out.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes. So, for me, please, Ken, it's only a suggestion. I was on another channel and I said it. The MPP rep said I was advising him. I'm not advising you. I have no right to advise you. I'm only suggesting. Please, after this, just calm down. If for nothing at all, if you will not answer anything at all of the offenses, there's one offense that has some linking to President Akufo-Addo, which is the cathedral. If for nothing at all. If you won't answer any question, that alone should be answered. But you see, I tend to think that Ken not wanting to come is because he's trying to protect some important people in his party. And President Akufo-Addo could be one of them. Because President Akufo-Addo is not telling us whether Ken Ofori-Atta should come or not. Because if I was President Akufo-Addo, being a president before, I would state categorically for Ghanaians to hear that I want Ken Ofori-Atta to come back to face whatever offenses are being charged, against him. Because you're a former president of this country. The man was in your what? Cabinet. And forget the brother.
It's very important.
No, don't let us.
It's very important. That point should be made.
Wait. This has got nothing to do with whether his brother is not his brother. It's got to do with he was given a position by President Akufo-Addo. Things that have gone on, investigation has shown that the man is culpable for some offenses.
I mean, the last time in December, his office put out a statement on 16th of December. They said that it is true that the fate of Mr. Ofori-Atta is of considerable concern to the former president because, after all, apart from Mr. Ofori-Atta being his cousin, more importantly, he was the finance minister in both governments of his mandate. But that concern does not extend to wanting to interfere with the rule of law. Hopefully, this sets the record straight on this matter. So this was in relation to a publication that had been put out saying that a troubled Akufo-Addo seeks Mohammed's audience for Ofori-Atta's return. The office of the former president says that he's concerned about the situation, but that concern does not extend to interfering with the rule of law. This does not.
I don't want to hear from the office of former President Akufo-Addo. I want to hear from President Akufo-Addo himself.
Okay.
Who put Ken Ofori-Atta in place? Who gave him the appointment? Huh? Was it the office of President Akufo-Addo? And that is his private office. He was president of this country.
Okay.
And all his subordinates, in terms of those who he put in power, owe him. Owe him a responsibility. And if it is shown that any of his ministers did wrong, it is his responsibility. Because he's been president, his responsibility to Ghanaians to let us know that he has advised his finance minister to come and face the music.
Okay.
His continuous silence makes it look as if there is some wudu-wudu going on between his cabinet and where Ken Ofori-Atta is. So, right now, and you see, once this case starts, how many people are under trial? How many of them?
I think about 7 or 8.
What are the offenses? How many offenses?
I think about 70 plus.
70 plus. Are you trying to tell me that out of this 70 plus, none will nail Ken Ofori-Atta? The special prosecutor has given a wide array. He knows those particular offenses that would nail him, but he's given a wide array.
Okay.
Don't let us go on with these shenanigans. Ken, if they don't deport you, once you are let go, please come back. You see, we heard some time ago that he was applying for American status. Is that true?
I mean, I've heard various individuals make reference to that.
Yeah. Is that true?
We've not been able to confirm.
It doesn't show that it is true.
Okay.
With what has happened, it doesn't show that it is true. Okay. We heard that, he's invested heavily in the American economy. Is that true? This doesn't. Anyway, you can't tell. Once you have gone against American immigration laws, they will deal with you.
Okay. Let's do some messages and cross over to the USA. Musa Batwa in Asawasi, you say that the reports of Ken Ofori-Atta's detention in the US are a welcome development. The mere fact that he has been evading accountability for his stewardship and desperately seeking US citizenship raises serious concerns. If one's hands are clean, there's no need to run for cover or look for scapegoats. Accountability is unavoidable, no matter where one hides. And you send seasoned greetings to the Chief of Staff, Julius Debra. This one here, Guy G. You said concerned Ghanaians are asking when the MPP might mobilize support at the ICE office, similar to how party members and MPs protest at Yoko during Chemawuntumi and co-detention, given that authorities have not issued an official statement. Okay, Guy G. Let's cross over to the USA. Good morning, Prof.
Good morning, Naka. How are you?
I'm very well. You are joining us from Ohio, is that correct?
I'm hiding, so.
All right. Thank you.
It's a good place, but I am in Minneapolis.
Oh, I see.
Where the 37-year-old woman was shot by ICE.
Oh, I see. Oh, I saw that video. Very, very, very unfortunate incident there. I guess it's very early in the morning there. I should be less than 5 a.m. there. So thank you for joining us this early. as well. And
Justice,
Prof,
2:20 a.m. here.
2:20 a.m. Yes, thank you. And Prof, I want to start off with what the lawyers have put out there, and I mean, because of your experience, we are told that his visa will expire February 14, 2026. That is the information that we've received, which is out there in the public domain. The lawyers are telling us that he has a pending petition for adjustment of status, which authorizes a person to stay in the U.S. legally past the period of validity of their visa. Under U.S. law, a change of status by this method is common. And so they are saying that they are in contact with the IC in relation to this matter. I mean, because of your familiarity and what you know, what's your understanding of what exactly is taking place with regards to Ken Ofori-Atta?
Thank you, Aka, and let me say greetings to Kwame, Iwo, and
Happy New Year.
Yes. I have AB there, right?
Yes.
So I was listening attentively to all of them. Greetings to everybody and Happy New Year. In a complex institution, oriented country like ours, power and authority have strengths and weaknesses. And that is what we are seeing. So power can create an opportunity for you, and it can also land you into trouble if you don't do the right thing. I will start with what Kwame was saying, that the president should speak. Now, if you're Ofori-Atta, let's all put ourselves in Ofori-Atta's shoes and see that a former regional chairman of the party had an issue of mining in a reserve forest, and the whole parliament went and sat, down to support him. A former finance minister from 2017 to 2024 had been in trouble for his actions and inactions when he was in office, and nobody seemed to be talking for him. So let's pause for a minute and then analyze this issue. What is happening? That the president have the indemnity clause that you can't take him to court. The president could have come in and said that even though he was my cousin, we know the role that Ofori-Atta played for Kufuor, single-handedly campaigning, raising funds for him with his data bank and all those. What is happening that nobody is speaking for the man? Then another question is, what is happening even in ICE offices in Virginia here that he's been put? Why is it that Obaya and the James Owusus, I'm talking about MPP, chairman of NDC, MPP rather, in US, and then the vice chairman, why are they not mobilizing people to go and demonstrate that this is our finance minister, he's not done anything wrong, and what do we do? So there are a lot of questions, more questions than answers. And I think my panelists there have really explained that he's facing just immigration issue and not, about his extradition. So this is an immigration issue. Now, let me explain a couple of things. If it's an immigration issue, as we all know that the lawyers have come out to say that it's a legal team is saying that there's a pending petition for adjustment of his status. I will explain the adjustment of different status and what it means. Then it means that it is not true that his visa expires on the 14th of February because we are still on the 8th. Today is the 9th of January. So if his visa expires on the 14th of February, that means his visa has not expired yet. Yes. So you cannot arrest him in America. 14th February, we are not there yet. So you cannot arrest him on that. Now that he's been arrested, there are a couple of questions that people have been asking. The first question is, what caused his arrest? And the answer we have now is that he's overstayed his visa. If it is 14th, I've explained already, of February, that means he has not overstayed yet because we are still on the 9th of January, not the 14th of February. So if he's overstayed his visa, then that is another issue, maybe why he's in the detention. Two is, can Ghana continue to bring him here from the detention that, look, he's facing extradition already, so can you hand him over to us? That is something that other people are asking. The third one is, why won't he, Ofori-Atta, give an excuse to immigration that he is sick, as he's explained in the letter that he sent to the Ghanaians when he was accused for coming in on corruption? The answer is that ICE don't care whether you are sick or not. They have their own doctors. And once they put you into detention, well, they go through their own process, not what you want to be done, but what they want to do. So there's a pending petition, and I will explain that quickly. But that's a common practice in US. Since I came, I've written 2 letters to Ghanaians who are in school. One will have to come home. So I wrote to explain to the UCIS people that, look, the research that he's doing will help America, so they should let him stay. So if somebody is going to school, they can be, you can write a recommendation for them that you are petitioning the immigration people that they should stay longer because they've not finished their research, and their research will help America. The second part is that if somebody is processing your papers for you, and I will explain that one very soon. If somebody wants to sponsor you, that person will need a couple of things to support your stay here. So, for our test case, the only case that we have is that maybe somebody is helping him to adjust his stay. And that takes a process. I will explain the process very soon. So as of now, he's held in detention. And 3 things must happen. He can be released based on the following: 1, a bond, if he's eligible for a bond. 2, a parole of humanitarian reasons. So we can parole him on humanitarian reasons that he's sick. And because of that, we should release him while his pending case is being looked at. And then 3 is alternative to detention program. So instead of him being detained, there are other alternatives that we can look at. And then the 4 is he can successfully challenge the legality of his detention in a federal court. So he can also say that you cannot detain me because my visa has not expired yet. It expires on the 14th, but not on the 6th of January that he was detained. And he can shorten, he can stay there from 2 weeks to 180 days. 180 days is about 6 months. And if you want to shorten that, he can, say that I'm guilty or send me home. And that will shorten the process so that he'll be brought home. I've seen a couple of other nationals from other African countries and other Caribbean countries who are saying that I want to go home, because if you are deported in American law, it will take you 10 years before you can reapply for a visa and come in. But if you go home willingly, you'll be allowed to apply again to re-enter. Now, he can also seek asylum, based on political prosecution. That is another path. If he says that Ghanaians or politicians in Ghana are prosecuting him because of his political affiliation or a position he held, he can seek an asylum, and that is a different process. So quickly, let me walk you through the U.S. visa status if you want to adjust your stay of a visa. The first thing is whether you are eligible for it or not. And that means, for Rata's case, he might be having just a visa, 5 years extension, multiple visa, or an alien green card. If you have a green card, you are supposed to come in every 6 months. So if you have a green card, which means that you have an alien status, it means that if you are not working in America, whichever country that you find yourself, by every 6 months, if you are not in the country, you lose that green card or permanent resident status. So every 6 months, you have to be in the system, the jurisdiction. You also have some financial obligations. And I know that Oferata will not find it difficult to pay for processing fee of this altering his stay of a visa. Then you have to apply before your current visa expires. So maybe he has done that, and that is what we are hearing, that he has applied before his current visa ends. And if that is the case, he cannot be detained because he started the process already, and they will listen to whatever thing that he put in there. Then he will file
Prof, on the issue of whether he can be arrested, there's a message that I made reference to earlier. They make reference to sometimes the visitor visa conditions where it could be said that you can't stay beyond 6 months straight without leaving and re-entering. Will a breach of that not amount to a possibility of an arrest?
So that is one of the possibilities of him being arrested. Okay. And I was thinking that his lawyers will come out with the issue because U.S. everything is open. Why they are hiding it, I don't know. So that is a possibility that he stayed longer than. But I also indicated, at the studio before that he has other visas of UK and then Canada that he could have invoked that and then go. Now, that is still there. If he says that I have a visa of UK or Canada and I don't want to go to Ghana, yes, they will take him, they will deport him to Canada or UK. So that is also a possibility for him. What I'm trying to say is that he has many avenues of escape if he wants to. But why would he leave a beautiful country like Ghana, and go through this? And that is the question that I've been asking myself. So now he will file from I-539 or from I-129, and that he will submit the relevant form with USCIS pending his visa type. So now we are coming to the types that you talked about, and then there will be documentations. This is where they are going to look at his valid passport, I-94, arrival in America, the departure time, records, and then evidence of a financial support. I've already said that financially is okay. Then the other part is that he is having either an HIB or H1B or a green card work visa of permanent residency. If that is what he's looking for, and we've been told that somebody has sponsored him for that. If that is the case, then he will need a sponsor who has a W-2, who has filed taxes in America for at least 3 years. And then that sponsor will give employer PEM labor certificate. Then he's going to file another form, I-140, and then apply for adjustment of his status, which is form I-485. So there's a lot of processes that you have to go through. And the timing for that to be approved or rejected depends on the type of visa and the USCIS workload. So that is where Oforiatta finds himself now. And he's going through a lot. For me, I would say that people should pray for him as an individual, not the position that is held. Because in leadership, we have the formal side and then the informal side. The formal side is what people have seen, his performance. The informal side is the family and the kind of individual Oforiatta the family knows. And I think that based on he being appointed by his cousin, the former president, to handle a position for him in such difficult times, people should be able to speak for him, at least before he comes and face all the charges, 78 counts of charges of corruption in Ghana.
Interesting. And finally, Prof, there's a point you made that I want you to emphasize. You say that the person who has been picked up can agree that, well, yes, I've overstayed and I want to come back to my country. That's an option, right?
Yes. And that will be easy. They will just hop him into the next flight available. He will not be handcuffed. And then he will come home peacefully. And when he does that, then he can reapply again after a couple of times, maybe 2-3 years, to enter into America again. And they will look at the merit of his application. But once you are deported, you have to wait for 10 years before you can reapply to enter into America. And that depends on Ghana embassy there, whether they will accept you or they will not accept you. So the best option for him now is to cooperate with his lawyers and then make sure that he comes to Ghana, because Ghana, we don't eat people. We are going to go through the legal process. Ghana legal process is similar to American legal process. He will be allowed, entitled to have lawyers. He will go, there will be a case sheet, whatever it is, what they call a charge sheet. And then he will go to court, go and come. He will have that kind of family and everybody supporting him than in America, where he's just working alone. So he's a loner here in this situation. And I can tell you that I don't care whether you are sick or whatever situation you are and whatever position you held in Ghana or Africa, they don't care.
I wanted to make a point.
Just a minute. Show that picture again of Ken Oforiatta.
Okay.
Please show that picture again.
It will come.
If you look at that picture, what one thing on that picture? Yes. Bring it down a bit, please. I want to see his hand. I want to see his hands. What one thing is in that picture that shows Ken Oforiatta is patriotic? He's wearing a Ghana flag cufflinks. This shows us that he believes in Ghana. So why is he staying out?
Okay. You wanted to ask?
Apart from that, Prof said he can probably go to UK because he has stay in UK and all that kind of thing. Why would he want to globetrot? What is he hiding? Why is he hiding?
Because Prof said something.
The globetrotter is asking why someone wants to globetrot.
Prof said we should pray for him. In fact, we will pray for him to come to Ghana. That is the only prayer we'll give him.
Okay.
He should come and answer questions. And two, you see, I don't think those who died because of DDEP the family of those who died will pray for him to stay there. They will pray for him to come down. The banks that he collapsed, I don't think the owners of the bank and the employees who became unemployed, some of them died as a result of what he did as a finance minister. I don't think they will pray for him to stay there. They will pray for him to come and face the music.
Dantua said what? Dantua said that he's committed and he's a patriotic Ghanaian.
Yeah, he's wearing Ghana flag.
He's never a patriotic
He's wearing Ghana flag.
And that
wait. That picture.
The man has been wearing white. The man has been wearing white. No, the man has been wearing white.
I said, wait.
He's been quoting Bible.
Wait. That picture was taken when he was finance minister.
Yes.
And he wanted to show us that he was patriotic. How many people wear Ghana flag cufflinks in this country?
No,
I said then. He wanted to show us that he was a Christian. So at any given time, what would he do?
So that's the... Whatever he portrayed, he was exact opposite of it. No, Kwame, let's make the point.
Let me finish.
Whatever the man portrayed to us...
Let me finish.
The man was exact opposite of it.
Let me finish my argument. Please, let me finish my argument. He's portrayed that he believes in Ghana. He's wearing Ghana flag cufflinks. He's shown us that he's a Christian. And so at any time he came to read the budget, he showed us that he was a Christian by the things he said. Why doesn't he believe that his belief in Christianity and his patriotism of Ghana would exonerate him?
Should I give you an answer?
And that he's globe-trotting to run away from justice. Why?
No, should I give you an answer?
I'm finishing. Let me finish. Let me finish. Why? When you were talking, I was quiet.
But you don't drag
it goes to why? Please, when you make your arguments, I don't talk. Just keep quiet.
Senior, please wrap up for me.
It goes to show that he's never been truthful to this country.
Yes, that is the point I want you to make. That's what,
he's never been truthful to this country. Because if anything at all, you would come down and face the music.
See, the lesson from Kenofrate's issue is that when people begin to portray certain character publicly, you should be very careful the way we see them or we look at them. Quoting Bible, if he really believed in the Bible he was quoting, he wouldn't do the kind of things he's done. Then, if he's really patriotic, like wearing the cufflinks, Ghana, that one, anybody can buy it and wear it. If he really is patriotic, he should be in Ghana to face the music. And I don't know why his assets have not been frozen. I still don't understand. As for
the assets, I call for it to be frozen. But you see, where Ofureta has reached now, it's not about patriotism. It's not about Christianity.
We are saying why he showed us.
Let me talk.
When I was talking, you were interjecting. When I'm interjecting, you are complaining.
Where he has reached now, his psyche, his well-being, is akin to the song that we used to know when we were children. There's fire on the mountain.
Run.
That's where he is now. Christianity put aside. What put aside? Where he is now, that's why he's portraying. So let's put patriotism and Christianity aside. He's running away. And that is what I agree partially with Jan when he said that it appears his lawyers and those surrounding him feel that it is okay if a U.S. security arrests him. But it is wrong if Ghanaian security arrests him. So they are cool, they are happy. Between the two arrests, they prefer the U.S. arrest. And so that's where we are with him now.
I mean, what do you expect to happen in the next few weeks? Someone sent a message, he says, within 14 days, Ofureta will be in Ghana. What are your own expectations?
I believe, and I want to reiterate, that what we are seeing is part of the extradition processes, and it is part of the Attorney General's handiwork. It is nothing to do with immigration issues. No. Because, and I'm going to land on this, because if you are readjusting or you are reapplying for extension of time for you to continue to stay at where you are, I dare say nobody arrests you for doing that. It is not a crime to do that. So in the next few days, and I told you in my earlier submission, it is when the frog dies that you see its full length. Give us some few days and you see what will roll out.
Mr. Ganto, final comments on Oforiatta?
I hope there will be an end to this entire process. And Prof made a point. I'm not sure if it's Prof or AB or Ebu, that his visa has not expired. Because if his visa had expired, he won't be arrested. Not unless your visa, I don't know, it's an assumption I'm making. Not unless if your visa is getting to the end of its expiration and you have to do something by reapplying. Based on that, they have arrested him. But if his visa hasn't expired, why would they arrest him? So it goes to show there is something that is not being told us about his arrest. And unfortunately, ICE won't come out and isolate his case to say anything to Ghanaians. But if in the next few days it is proven that he's going to be deported, then all this talk by his lawyers that he's applied for his extension and all that kind of, will be economical. You know, they've been economical with the truth. I don't want a situation where he is brought here in handcuffs. And please, let's be also mindful that he is innocent until proven guilty. He's innocent until proven guilty according to the law.
Yes, it is true. We see that
So he should come, face the music, as Wound to me is facing the music. And right now, the state of the MPP will not allow anybody to go and amass anywhere if he's brought down. They themselves, they are struggling to get their, together.
MPP is gone. Press conference.
They are struggling, unfortunately. And for me, it is sad that a strong party like the MPP has been reduced to this state. And they are not questioning the reason why they've been reduced to this state. And they've been reduced to this state because President Akufo-Addo didn't handle the party right. And they are scared to say it. Why? I don't know. Because the largest opposition party should not have this number of parliamentarians in parliament. We see them as strong, we see them as fortified, but today they are not. And it's unfortunate for this country.
I don't know whether it is unfortunate for this country to have that number or it's fortunate for the country.
We need a strong opposition.
No, strong opposition does not mean that. Because if you have strong opposition who always organize press conferences, useless press conferences.
Strong opposition now. They are not.
So the point should be made. I mean, for me, what has to be done in respect of this issue, I think the Attorney General has done well. If indeed what AB is saying is anything to go by, it means he's done well. We need to get Ken Ofori-Atta here. I have said it. It will be in the interest of this country in our fight against corruption that you bring him down. So he should come. But before that, I want to repeat it, that I don't know why his assets have not been frozen. In America too, you see, if you can go to another country to bring a whole president back to your country to come and answer questions, then it should be easy for you to push Ofori-Atta for us to also come and answer questions here. Because if a whole country, you can enter there and bring a president, a sovereign state, you can bring a president to your country to come and answer questions. What stops you from pushing Ofori-Atta to come to his country to also answer questions? They should also help us. The Americans should help us to bring that man. If really they believe in democracy and they believe that accountability is one of the cornerstones of democracy, then they should rather help us to bring him quickly so that he comes to Ghana to face the music.
Do I have Prof still on? If yes, Prof, your final comments on Ofori-Atta, then let's go with you, Prof.
Ezaka, my final word, as Ebo was saying, is that it's all about accountability. One day you have political position, and one day it will be taken out from your hands. Ethical leadership is what we're looking for, and competence and listening to the people. If the president had listened to the former MPs or current MPs who went to him and said that Furata is not steering our finances the right way, so the president should remove him. If the presidency had kept a watchful eye on whatever he was doing, because as a leader, anybody you appoint, reflect your judgment. And Ofurata is a reflection on the judgment of the president. So whatever he has done, he did it in trust of governance. And governance is collective responsibility. So we should all take a cue from this. But I will also advise Ken Ofurata that the best option for him now is to go home. Tell them that I'm going home. I had this Malian guy who went to the airport that he's going home. He's overstayed, I think, 2 years here, and he was working with somebody's documentation. He decided to go home. When you go to the airport, the ICE, American Immigration and Customs, people ask him that, you have overstayed here in America for 2 years. And he said, yes, but I'm going home and nothing will stop me. And they just watch him leave. So once you say you are going home, they will allow you to go home. But once you are deported, which is the best option now he's having, it really brings everything down, and it's going to really affect his image and his goodwill, the connection and reputation that he has built all his life.
All right.
So I would advise him and his lawyers that he should tell them that he's coming home. And then whatever is in Ghana, to come and face it.
Thank you very much, Prof, for joining us. Professor Enoch Opoku-Ntwi is a governance and policy analyst. Mostly he sits right by me here. This time around, he's joining us.
Prof,
yes, Ebo is in your seat, but Prof is joining us from Minneapolis.
Ebo will have to pay a dues of $1,000.22. I mean,
thank you very much, Prof. You can get some rest now. Some messages here. Raf from Akuse, you say that when Ken comes down to Ghana, I bet you this is the end of the matter. Our judicial system and lawyers will frustrate the trial till thy kingdom come. Mark it. I wish he's rather tried in absentia. Prince Henry in Koforidua, you sent a message to Mr. Jantua. Ebo should be happy about this message. He said, please tell Senior Jantua that as we speak, the largest opposition party is the UP, not the MPP.
Yes, MPP is gone.
Ken Ofurata can't run away from his own shadow. That is the
Both
message
of us are not in parliament.
Well,
but quick, if you give me this.
No, we are not closing. We are not closing. Just a second. Just a quick issue that cropped up in Parliament, the minority address and news conference. Just briefly, we'll deal with that. But I want us to take a listen to the deputy minority leader who addressed that press conference. Let's take a listen and we'll come back and talk about that briefly.
Sleep with one eye open. The security situation has deteriorated, transforming our once peaceful nation into fear and uncertainty. Our country is gripped by insecurity. Ghanaians no longer feel protected in their own homes. The duty to safeguard life and property has weakened. Kidnapping has risen sharply. Young women and men disappear. Children vanish on their way to school.
According to the minority,
border security appears gravely weakened. Illegal arms flow across borders. Criminal gangs operate with impunity. Terror-linked arrests have occurred in the Upper East and Upper West region. When terrorists probe our borders, this is not merely a security failure, it is a governance crisis.
That's Deputy Minority Leader Patricia Appiagyei speaking on their assessment of on the MPP's assessment of 1 year of John Dramani Mahama as president. Brief comments, then we'll wrap up. AB.
Madam Appiagyei, I don't know why she allowed herself to be made to address this press conference. She comes out as a woman who is truthful. She comes out as a woman who respects her what should I say? Her reputation. So to come out to say these things without providing evidence, kidnapping at where? But you see, if you have a government that has taken over the job of governing and the opposition will have nothing to do. Because this government is focused on governing, and the way the government is governing, there's no work for the opposition. So they've taken the work of the opposition away from them by the good governors. So you expect that an opposition such as the MPP would clearly be groping in the dark to find certain things to touch. That's what we are seeing. There isn't anything that they can hold on to, but they need to also be seen saying things that may resonate with the people of this country. But this one is below the belt. This one is not factual. Yes, we have criminals. Every country has criminals. But it has not blossomed into a situation where you hold a press conference to make it look like the country is under siege of one sort or the other.
People sleep with one eye open.
People sleep with one eye open like what? Madam Apiaje, I beg you. You are the mother of the opposition. Some of us like you. But don't allow Afenyo Market and go to push you into this type of press conferences. You are bigger than that. My advice to you.
Hey boy, you sleep with two eyes or one eye open?
A group of people, you see, a group of people who could smuggle an impersonator into our parliament to be part of a process to pass a bill to become law, which is the e-levy, should not be the people to be talking about some of these things. You see, if you're a serious country, those who allowed that thing to happen, the leadership of MPP at that time, who allowed that imposter, the impersonator to enter the house, should be dealt with by the state. It's a very serious crime. You see, in this life, let me say this is an advice to MPP and in respect of the kind of press conferences they've been having. You see, if you don't have anything to say, but you still want to say something, it is better you say nothing. See, the more they speak, the more they infuriate Ghanaians. Do you know why they did the press conference? Inflation has dropped below 6%. That should be a very big news for the economy. So they want to now throw in some spanners into the wheel. And so press conference. What kind of press conference is this? What is the import of this press conference? And she went on to say that, and now investors are afraid to come to Ghana, tourists are afraid to come to Ghana. You see, creating this fear and panic situation to affect the economy will not wash. We know it is your desire that this government fails so that you can come back to power. That does not mean that you should be having such press conferences. You see, I think we should go to a point where whenever they have the press conference, we should say, so, okay, we're here. Because they're going to have more. If you adopt the, okay, we're here attitude, anytime they do press conference, okay, we're here. Other than that, they will continue to do more press conferences. Look, they tried with Sami Jemfi's issue, Gold Board. It didn't work. So now they've gone behind national security. Who doesn't know that the IGP, didn't you enjoy the Christmas? Didn't you see how the police people policed the Christmas for us to have a very smooth Christmas? The IGP Yongunu and his team are doing a yeoman's job. I think they did commendation rather than this kind of cheap political press conference. I describe it as a useless press conference just to distract attention or to distort what the government is doing in respect of the economy. Let's talk about the inflation. That is the most important thing. Reference rate has dropped. These are issues that you are talking about, bread and butter issues. Stop creating unnecessary fear and panic in the system just to let the outsiders know that there's something going on in Ghana. No, me, I sleep with my two eyes closed. I sleep, I sleep I sleep, I don't even lock my gate when I'm sleeping. Please stop that.
We know AB slept very well today.
Oh, we sleep, we sleep. You should stop that. And coming back to Kojo, what Kojo Apam Nkrumah said. He said in politics, there's always somebody who is being used. If you look around and don't find anyone, it means you are being used. Madam Appiaje, I like you so much. It seems you are being used. Yeah, you are being used. Don't allow this, Solomon Wusu will say, twinkle, twinkle, little stars, use you like the way they are using you.
The people of Ashama are happy. They were being whipped and beaten to drink bad water and Akufo-Addo. That one, we were not sleeping one eye.
8 people died in 2020 elections. During 2020 elections, 8 people were shot. They were shot and killed under Akufo-Addo. But the Appiaje was still in parliament. And I'm saying, I'm calling, you see, let's not run over from this issue. This impersonation issue, it should come up. That lady who had the boldness, the effrontery to enter our parliament, to be part of the process, and the leadership of NPP at the time, we have to deal with them. That is how we build democracy.
All right. Mr. Janto, I'll give you the final word. Madam Appiaje says, while this government bends millions of cedis on gold plaques and abandoned farms, Ghanaians sleep with one eye open. 1 year into President Mohammed's renewed mandate, our country is gripped by insecurity that cannot be brushed aside with ceremonies. That's an assessment of...
My dear relative shouldn't be used. You shouldn't get them for them to use her. During Akufo-Addo's time, didn't we sleep with one eye open? DDEP. Those who have gone through DDEP, didn't they sleep with one eye open? Didn't we sleep with a galloping inflation with one eye open? Didn't we sleep with one eye open with the CD at yo-yo rates? Please, I beg. We are heading for a 2028 election. The MPP should start building confidence in the people. This old school type of politics, they should move on. Because right now, if you walk the streets of Ghana, nearly 70% of Ghanaians would say President Mahama is doing well. If not 70% and more. Through your interviews with Ghanaians with regards to President Mahama's 1 year, Abosu Okan, what did they say? Abosu Okan is one area where if government is doing wrong or government is not handling the country well, they will say it. That interview, what did you hear them say? They're satisfied with where President Mahama is at this material moment and hope he will be able to sustain it. So they should find ways and means of gathering themselves. I'm glad that by the end of the month, that is when they are having their what? Their presidential...
Yes, I think 31st January. 31st January.
So it will bring them into the limelight. And I hope, probably they are leaderless now. So they are like a ship without a rudder. So everybody is just swinging. That they'll get a leader and they'll be able to now come back into shape. Because look, once upon a time, they were the ruling party. How many months ago?
If not too long ago, actually.
How many months ago? How many months ago? And unfortunately, they've reduced in Parliament to excise, which is sad. And the reason why they've reduced to excise was because of how they handle the economy of Ghana. So they should look how they will rectify themselves and stop these unfortunate press conferences that they are having.
See, during my lifetime, I've always prayed to see this day because of what? Growing up as a child, I could hear, I've been saying this on this platform, I could hear my father and his friends saying that, oh, the old days were better. The old days, and I was asking, when will we ever say today is better? I've lived to see it. I've actually lived to see it, where people who are in existence now are saying things are good. But it has always been, the old days were better. The old days were better. Tighten your belt, those days. So if things are happening this way, you can only focus on strengthening your party. And then you begin to see whether you can come back. But not to put in falsehoods such as this. My only problem is if it were anybody like Stika and this woman, I like her so much. This woman...
Why? Stika doesn't speak the truth.
those who are doing those things, Afanyo marking and those people, those are not on prayer. But this woman, she should rise up. She shouldn't do that. Next time, madam, don't. They are small boys. Don't allow them to push you like that.
Sticker is objective.
Don't allow them.
All right.
You have grown than them.
That's all time would allow us this morning. And Ebo made reference to inflation. December ended 5.4%. Recently, I saw a chart of the performance of the city from 1992, and the bar was basically all below in the negative still. We've seen 2024 as well, 2025 actually. We're in 2026 now, going all the way up. So those are some of the things that have marked the 1 year of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, and he's indicated that he wants to leave a legacy such that no matter who takes over afterwards, Ghana would not have to go back to the IMF. But this all time would allow us for the discussion segment. We'll continue to discuss various issues relating to Oforiatta, especially in the coming days, and the other matters that will come up. My guests for this segment have been Professor Enoch Opoku-Antwi, who joined us from Minneapolis, a governance and policy analyst, a regular on the show. In the studio, Ebo Bachman is the Deputy Communications Director for the United Party. Kwame Jantua is a legal practitioner, who's a member of the Convention People's Party and energy analyst. And in the last 12 months, globetrotter, who is asking questions about why someone wants to globetrot. Abraham Maliba is another. Yeah, he did some small globetrotting. This is our first time seeing him this year, actually. I think the two of you, Shadrach we need to get your calendar so that we know, we make sure that we block out the
Shadrach
Fridays.
has my calendar.
No, it has to be amended. The Fridays, you have to be here every Friday. That's our commitment. AB as for the other upcoming globetrotter.
I've committed to you since 2015.
Yes, continue.
This small bit.
Continue. Continue.
As for Prof, he's not only trotting. He has tabernacled.
Abraham Maliba is a legal practitioner for the National Democratic Congress and Director General of the National Road Safety Authority, also joining us as well. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back with more. Stay tuned in.
there is 15,000 Ghana cedis at stake. I mean, I don't know how many names are. Yes, there is 15,000 Ghana cedis. No, I'm serious about it. There's 15,000 Ghana cedis at stake right now to be won by 3 of you. 3 of you out there can win 5,000 Ghana cedis each. So you dial *439# if you. I don't know if choices here. No, it's in here. So 3 people out there and in here can also win. Where's your phone? Did you bring your phone? Yeah. So long as your phones are here, and so long as you're a Telecel or MTN subscriber, you get to win 15,000. Okay, I understand you now. I'll come to you. 15,000 Ghana cedis this morning. Choose option 8, which is the MG jackpot. MG jackpot option. Follow the rest of the prompts. I need to give a few of you the chance to play and to win big this morning. So please get dialing right now. Coco, but you, in the meantime, Coco, let me see what's happening on the dashboard. In the meantime, in between time, let's see what's happening on the dashboard. I just want to see which numbers are recurring, which numbers have played enough to be able to win 5,000 Ghana cedis this morning. But before you get me what's happening on the dashboard, ladies and gentlemen, they've been doing this for themselves, for their family, and for the country, Ghana as well, putting Ghana on the map in terms of comedy. This morning, we've been joined here by Chemical and Kwame Obed. Chemical, you said something the other day that saying sorry and repeating what you have done again is a spiritual day. Spiritual nonsense.
It's spiritual nonsense.
Explain. What do you mean by spiritual nonsense?
It's like family people are following you.
Okay.
You say sorry, you go back to do the same thing. You say sorry, you go back to do the same thing. And then you expect the reaction that comes to you to be different.
No way.
Nah.
So that's spiritual nonsense.
Yeah, your head is in some pot.
So you need deliverance.
Yes, you need deliverance. You need a whole crusade. You need a whole Alpha Hour team to pray for.
Oh, wow.
Revival. Yeah.
You need a whole revival.
Yes.
A whole Alpha Hour.
You need your own special 31st
convocation.
Night. Yes.
To be done. Alpha Hour convocation. Yes. And then we'll be 2 days, and over a period of 2 days or 3 days.
1 month. And
then 1 month, right? One.
That's what he said.
But welcome in studio this morning.
Thank you.
Kwame, it's good to see you as well. You had your Kumasi comedy on the 25th, Christmas Day.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Oh, it went well. You know, I have this joke about my dad. So I sent my dad to Kumasi, and currently my dad is very popular.
In Kumasi.
You know, he doesn't know. Yesterday, I told him the other day. He said, so, you know, it's been awesome. Kumasi received as well.
What was the joke about? You said it was about your dad.
Yeah. Sorry?
You said it was about your dad.
Yeah.
If you do it here, what will happen?
Okay.
And now to coffee.
Nothing will happen.
If you crack the joke here today, you'll be able to go home. Over that one thing.
Exactly.
So you want to put it in your pocket this morning.
My dad is watching me.
Okay.
My dad is watching me.
If that's the case, then we'll just put a stone on it for now. We don't want trouble. We want you to be able to go home. It's a holiday. You understand? So you need to be able to go home. Anyway, there are a few things that we are going to do this morning. I'm going to test your intellect. Are you Ghanaians, by the way?
Oh, yeah.
Which region were you born in?
Oh, Greater Accra.
Greater Accra. Ghanaian.
Oh, I'm an Ewe, but
you were born here.
I was born.
Do you speak Ewe?
Yeah, I speak Ewe small.
Small. Ta Edunu ba?
Oh, Madunu.
Edunu. Okay. And you are also from where? I know who you say. You are also from where?
So I'm from Edukrom.
Eastern region. Eastern region.
Yeah, I'm an Ikuapem guy.
Okay. So you people are Ghanaians.
Yeah.
And you are very familiar with the 1992 Constitution.
I've seen it, the yellow book.
Oh, you've seen it?
Yeah, but I haven't read it.
You've never read it?
Yeah.
But have you seen it before? Have you cited it before? The small yellow book?
I've seen it.
The most confusing book.
What's confusing about it?
Yeah, it's confusing.
What's confusing about it?
The language.
Okay. But since you people are Ghanaians and you went to school here in Ghana, I'm going to test your intellect about the 1992 Constitution because today is Constitution Day. That's why people are enjoying the holiday. We didn't have a holiday, but we'll enjoy after.
Those who wrote it are confusing. Like me.
Okay. Tienio, this very first one is very simple.
It goes to all of us?
Yes, all of you. This one is very, very, very cheap. How old is Ghana's 1992 Constitution?
Oh, I think 28 years.
Hey,
is that your final answer?
8 plus 26 years. 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 34.
Hey! We just, why 34?
24 years. 24 years.
1992.
24 years.
24 years.
Are you confusing me?
No.
You said 34.
From
1992
to 1990.
Hey,
1999.
Hey, your bones are.
Too much.
Hey!
Too much.
Yeah.
The correct answer, though, you are very close. The correct answer is 33.
33.
33. 33.
Won't say, I shall see a Juma at some point. In the horror, I'm a
1992. 1992.
Okay.
Wait, you see, viewers will say, Jimmy and Pat, we are, no, we go the next question.
It's 33.
I knew the answer, but
yes, it's 33. Yes,
but who has the birth certificate?
Which birth certificate?
The 1992. So we saying, no, birthday. I said,
I'll show it to you after the show. Next question.
Next question. I hope it's not mass.
In which year?
Hey.
In which year did Ghana officially adopt the 1992 Constitution?
1992.
Okay, now listen to this one. If the Constitution were a person, would it be young, middle-aged, or elderly?
It will be a teenager.
How?
It will be a teenager.
Middle, no, 33. Onyu.
Say, if it's middle age, then maybe 40 or midlife crisis.
33 years old.
Why?
Middle age.
Middle age.
Yeah, but how is it a teenager? It's not 19.
You see, somebody can grow, but it's not mature.
Chemical.
Somebody can grow, but it's not mature.
So are you trying
that's
to
where
say
I take
our
it from.
1992 Constitution is not mature?
Then why are they debating about it? It's not mature. It's not mature.
You have a point.
So like Constitution is
exactly.
like Peter Pan.
So that's why a whole committee has been set up to review it. Yeah, it's not mature.
So it will be
yeah, you have a point. 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 Now, since you seem to be very smart, this one I'll direct it at you. And to what me answer, then Kwame Obed. Kwame Obed will say
direct it. I'll test it with my
now, who writes the Constitution?
Who writes?
Yes, I'll give you options.
Okay.
No, I won't give you any option. Who writes the Constitution?
Who writes it?
Yes.
Or who wrote it? Or
who writes or who is able to write the Constitution?
The one with the pen, or? The judiciary.
Which judiciary?
Or the lawyers.
Which lawyers?
It's parliament.
The lawyers are the judiciary.
Parliamentarians
are legislators.
The legislatures right there.
And there's a role in Netro.
Legislatures.
Legislators.
Legislators.
Parliament.
Yeah.
Until 1992 Constitution.
They passed the law.
No. So we have a constitutional assembly. A constitutional assembly. Yes. A constitutional assembly.
Like a group of assemblymen.
Exactly. No.
Okay.
It's a
constitutional
an assembly of qualified men who come together.
So they wrote a 1992
Constitution. Yes.
But then
I'm the one asking the questions.
Okay.
Yes, I'm the one asking the questions.
Please.
You cannot ask me any question right now. Exactly.
Continue.
Now, how long is Ghana's 1992 Constitution?
How long?
How long is it?
Like from here
pages and how many chapters? How many are the articles?
From here to Paga.
How many articles? So Constitution, any pages, any chapters, any verses, like the Bible. So how many articles do we have?
Help me.
I should help you.
You say how long? It's like from here to Paga.
How many articles?
How many articles?
Yes, make up the 1992.
I know about
200 articles.
Is that your final answer?
Yeah.
Is that your final
203.
answer? Kwame Obed, how many articles?
203.
It's around 203.
203.
Yeah.
200.
Okay, both of you are wrong. It's about 299 articles. 299 articles.
Oh, just 99.
299. This one, this one you will get because you even mentioned it early on. You can carry the 1992 Constitution on your phone or even in your pocket, but never open it. Yes or false? True or false?
Huh?
True or false?
You can
carry it.
But you cannot open it.
No, you can carry it. No, wait, listen well. Miss say. You can carry it. You can have it in your pocket. You can have it on your phone, but may never open it.
True.
False.
True.
False.
No,
false.
you can't.
Wait, I will explain.
Defend the false.
Yes, false. You cannot carry it. You can download it on your phone. You can put it in your pocket, but you can only carry it on your head.
Now, don't you carry your phone with you every day?
No, I don't carry it. I hold it or I put it in my pocket.
And carry no necessarily.
Yes. Speak English, please.
Okay, so false.
False.
You said
true. Let him explain the truth.
Yeah, true. Say.
What's what constitution is that? Have you carried the constitution?
Have you opened the constitution before?
Oh no, it's just like the Bible app.
People don't open the Bible app.
Exactly.
So why do you have it?
So it's false. It's false.
Yes.
Okay.
It's not like you can't open it. You can, but you are sometimes you don't care. What do you understand about it now? No one tell me.
Until the Momo app now will be your phone, so you always open your Momo and your WhatsApp. That's all you open. You don't care about the Bible app.
Bible no crime in the constitution.
Okay.
We are so not Ghanaian.
Yo, we hear you. We hear you.
I know my right. State one right.
Okay, now listen. Which arm of government interprets the Constitution?
Oh, the judiciary.
Oh, wow. How did you come by that?
Yeah, I don't know. Lack my boy.
So it's not like you knew for sure.
Oh, I mean...
No, because interpretation, of course, is the judiciary. I thought the word interpretation did it for you.
I was confident.
It's all go to Can you even imagine? Can you imagine? Okay. Now, if the Constitution were a book, could you finish it in one sitting?
Buy a book?
Any storybook.
Okay, I can't. I have tried. I couldn't.
Okay, so you can't finish it in one sitting.
In one sitting. I don't understand.
Personally, I can't. Maybe there's somebody out there who can.
I can finish it in one day, in one sitting, but I cannot understand it in one sitting.
Okay.
Yeah. Isn't that complicated?
For shaggy reasons, you can just read it through.
Yeah, I can read it through.
And I'll get bits. Complicated to understand?
Yeah, it is.
How do you know that it's complicated?
Because I've tried reading it before and it didn't.
Perhaps it's complicated to understand. That's why we need the judiciary to always do the interpretation.
So who did they write it for? Ghanaians or the judiciary?
They wrote it for Ghanaians.
They wrote it.
That's why
only the judiciary
can interpret it. What they are saying to Uncle Law School. Where's Akabre? Where's Joseph Akabre?
They wrote the judiciary.
So in the studio now, if there's any contention to CNA and TSA, Joseph Akabre should be able to. Yeah, trauma.
But to me interpret.
No, many parts of it are very, very fundamental, very self-explanatory. But just in case I want to be BSC. Sometimes Parliament, we have arguments on the floor of Parliament. You can take it to the judiciary
I
to
think
interpret
that they
for you.
They knew that we will not understand. That's why they have a body that interprets it. And they didn't write it for. It's not for Ghanaians. It's for a specific group of Ghanaians.
Okay. Now, where do most Ghanaians first learn about the Constitution?
At the police bus stops.
No, wait.
When they are called.
Wait.
Okay.
Okay. Let's just say if we were in school, which of these two subjects do you think you would first hear about the Constitution or learn about it? Civic education or social studies?
Social studies.
Social studies. I nearly said social STDs. Sorry.
Social studies.
Why not civic education?
I didn't do civic education.
I didn't do civic
education.
Social studies.
Is my classmate.
Social studies.
State and explain.
Social studies.
That's where you two would have learnt about the 1992.
Most of the
social
Ghanaian,
studies.
Everybody, most of us.
How do you say social studies in Tree?
Social.
Okay.
Social no, you know, like about infra
is social.
Yeah, social.
Social. Then
Nipan fra.
Well, my teacher in school, Mr. Frimpong, I don't know where you are right now. He was in the UK, but on no kind of Abrabum Kete. If you went to Harrow International, yes, I say Abrabum Kete. And I'm also saying,
social study. You are studying there. You are studying our life.
And I'm also saying Abrabum Day.
Direct translation.
Okay. Now, you know there are about 33 million Ghanaians, right?
Yeah.
According to the last, your friend is saying, census.
Is it the Ghanaians or the population?
Ghanaians, of course, population. I said, Matthias, it's a population.
Okay, population.
What percentage of them do you think have heard about the Constitution before? Just top of your head. 3%.
Yeah.
Only 3%.
2.
Why 2? I didn't think I could say only 2 people.
3.
Only 2% of the population.
You see, you mentioned 3, right?
Yeah.
I mentioned 2. You see, Constitution is something that, for some reasons, religion in a way that men you say don't do this. So we are living our life. Based on religion, not because of the Constitution. Right. Until something happens. That okay, we say so. Normally we don't even go there. We are just living based on religion.
Yeah.
This is bad. This is so.
We know more about the 10 We've heard more about the 10 Commandments than the Constitution.
Exactly.
Okay.
So 3%. Was I right?
Yeah.
Well, it's debatable.
Yeah.
You know, it's debatable. It's with the infancy who are also 3, also 2. Anyway, our audience are also watching. Maybe they even have different opinions.
We've added it.
This brings us to the first part of this morning's competition.
How did we do?
Over 10. I think I'll give you 6 over 10. 6. I think I'll give you 6 over 10.
No reason.
Yeah, I think I'll give you 6 over 10.
No
anyway, so moving on, this part is going to be a little tricky.
Okay.
I'm going to put some diagrams and also some illustrations on the screen.
Okay.
And you're going to form sentences, like proper sentences, or even make a storyline or come out with a joke about the illustrations that you see. But make out 15,000. Namuka say a moment. You are also part of it.
Okay.
You're also part of it.
Okay,
but
nice.
It's for the people out there who have played. If you have not played, you cannot win. So, Koko, let's see what's happening on the dashboard. I said it this morning that there's 15,000 Ghana cedis up for grabs by 3 people, 5,000 Ghana cedis each. Let's do the first draw. Let me do the first draw this morning. And maybe I would even make the third amount 10,000 Ghana cedis. So first winner for the morning, 0247 964. 3 numbers come after that. Congratulations to you. You just won 5,000 Ghana cedis. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of money, just like that. Yes. Just like that. So, Coco, kindly call the person for me, and then we would move on. But if you want to look smart and fashionable, visit any Woodin boutique nationwide today. Now, Woodin offers an amazing collection of authentic African fabrics and ready-to-wear that come in beautiful designs and colors for men and women. With Woodin, you can get creative and versatile with your designs. Be confident and show off how truly African you are in Woodin. Go to a Woodin boutique near you today and choose from a variety of trendy products to complement your unique style. Follow Woodin Fashion on Facebook, Instagram at Woodin Fashion, and on TikTok at Woodin_fashion. Woodin Le Créateur. All right, let's move on. Ladies and gentlemen out there, okay. Producers, tell me, how should I do this? I should time them, right? I should put a time stamp on it. I'll give you a minute. When I put the diagram on the screen, I'll give you a minute to come up with a sentence or a joke about what you see. If you get it correctly, okay, I'll tell you what you win. So this competition is between Kwame Obed and Chemical. Chemical, but get ready. When you finish, you'll do some comedy for us. Not so Ghanaian.
Yes,
you do it for us this morning. So get ready. Okay, producers, if you're ready, let's see the very first illustration. Oh, the winner is on the line. Okay, let me speak. Let me speak to the winner. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, ma'am.
Oh, wow, it's a lady.
Oh my God, I'm so happy.
Oh. Have you received the full amount of 5,000 on your Momo?
Yes, please. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Oh,
Congratulations to you. What's your name, honey?
My name is Anita. Oh my God.
Oh, Anita, how is the feeling? Tell me. 5,000 Ghana cedis this morning. What's the feeling like?
I'm surprised.
You didn't think you'd win, right? Anita.
Hello.
Did you think you would win when you were playing?
No.
You were just trying.
I was actually trying because my friends are playing.
Wow.
So I was like, okay, let me see if I will try my luck.
And you've won 5,000. Wow.
Oh my God.
I know. Congratulations to you. And this must be the first time you're winning.
Yes.
Okay, you've never won cash out here before. It's the very first time you're winning.
Yes.
All right. God. Congratulations to you. Share the testimony, share the link. Let your friends and family know that it is real. Once you play as many times as possible, you can win when we announce it right here. So please tell your friends and family. We've got 2 more people to win 5,000 Ghana cedis this morning. 2 more people to win 5,000 Ghana cedis. So please keep playing. And Anita, congratulations to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're welcome. Okay. Chemical and Kwame Obed, are you ready?
Outsider is winning 5,000. Imagine what we
You understand? Okay. All right, let's go. Let's see the very first illustration. Make a sentence or make a joke, and we are good to go. Ready, whoever gets ready. So there's rice, there's chicken, there's taxi, there's a phone, and there's a laughter. Form a sentence, crack a joke.
Okay.
Will you go?
No, wait.
Anybody who's ready can go. The clock is ticking.
I was eating rice and chicken in a taxi, and then I called my friend to laugh at him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So that's the last emoji.
So, Chemical, you have 1 point right now. Okay. Kwame Obed.
Point to point.
So Kwame Obed should not even try.
The same.
Kwame Obed, do you want to try?
You should try.
Do you want to try?
Yeah, the same.
Okay, try and let me see. You're not getting any points, but you try and let me see. What would you have said? Mommy was still time. What would you have said?
I bought rice with chicken in a car whilst I was using my phone. And then I saw a meme and I started laughing.
Wow. You bought rice with chicken. No, but it's a taxi. Waiting.
A car is
taxi.
A taxi is still a car.
Taxi was what was there. Claire.
But a taxi is still a car.
I beg you, taxi. You use vividly what you see on your screen. So yes, you are still in the lead with a point. Now let's take a look at the second illustration. One. Yes, there's pear, there's bucket, there's money, there's your face in your palm, and then there's fire.
Okay, so I bought a pear with $1. And I realized, I've made a mistake. So I took my bucket, fetch water, and then pour it in the fire.
Debut. Okay. I get it, but it must be in sequence.
Okay.
It must be in the very sequence.
Let me try.
Yes.
Hey.
So you've lost.
So let me try.
Yes, it must be
the try.
Yes,
let me try. My pear, my bucket, my money. Oh, all in the fire. Fire has burnt everything.
Okay.
You are bad. You are bad. See my pen, my bucket, my money, all in the name. You are a cheat. You are bad, bro.
Fire burn all.
All right, Chemical, you've got 2 points.
My money.
Erade. Sikanashi. That's very smart. Okay. That's very smart. Let's take the third one. Charlie Obed. Oh, yeah, real. So there's hat, there's banana, there's microphone, there's door, and tears. Don't tell me it will end in tears.
Yeah.
Don't tell me that it will end in tears. Don't tell me love will end in tears. Please, let's go. Obed, for try.
Should I say it?
Yes.
Avatar.
Okay.
She broke my heart because of my banana.
Hey.
I took the mic and tried to explain, but she shut the door, and now I'm in tears.
How do you come up with it?
Now I'm in tears.
No, wait. No, please come back. Because I was banana. Your banana.
My banana. My banana.
And you took the microphone to explain.
But she shut the door, and now I'm in tears.
Charlie, Obed, who are you?
I'm in tears.
Kwame, Chemical has 3 points right now.
I'm broken hearted.
How many questions?
I'm broken hearted.
How many questions? Let's move on. Let's see the next one. Kwame, your vim is going down. So there's goats. Charlie, Kwame, this one I have to try. There's goats, there's drum, there's beer, dancing man, and then the night.
Oh. I bought a goat meat.
A goat meat.
While they were drumming, I was sipping my beer, dancing to the moon.
They'll be waiting.
Okay, let me try.
Dancing to the moon,
waiting.
We
What's
ate
dancing? A dancing man.
We ate goats, we played drum.
A dancing man. A dancing man. A dancing man. But say dancing. Yes. Chemical. Don't give me the foolery you gave me the first time. Don't say my goat, my drum.
We ate the goat, they played the drum, we drank beer, we saw a man dancing the whole night. The whole night, and the man they dance. Only one man. We can't say only the man he dance all the dance.
One man. Should we give it to him?
You see, sometimes you go to a funeral.
What's the sentence again? What's it there? What's the sentence?
We ate goats whilst they were drum. Whilst they played the drum. And then we drank beer. And this man was dancing the whole night. Who's a drink no beer no me anything or something. The whole night.
Chemical.
You have no choice.
Charlie, Obed, this final one day forget how
you know the mistake I've been doing. I didn't know that there are words there. There are words.
You've just been looking at the
open your eyes. Open your eyes.
The words are there. The words are there.
Open your eyes.
Charlie, Obed, okay, last one. Obed, you have to get this one.
Don't worry.
Obed, you have to get this one. Graduation cap, briefcase, wine, camera, selfie.
I wore my graduation cap with a briefcase, holding a briefcase, sipping my wine, taking camera.
What's it?
With my camera. Okay, I wore my graduation cap, holding a briefcase, sipping my wine, with my camera taking a selfie.
Okay, I think that kind of makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Oh, if I knew there were...
come on. Men try.
I also try.
Oh, they say, bring it back.
Chemical wants to try.
I didn't know there were
words. I wore my graduation cap, put my certificate in my briefcase, drank wine, made a cameraman take me some pictures, and I took a selfie.
Okay. Charlie, Obed, so far, we're 1 point.
Or one.
And Chemical has 4.
Yes.
Only 1 point.
I made a mistake from the initial.
Defense be now. Obed saw cracky joke be now. The killing now. Should we get into a competition? Should we get into a joke cracking competition right now?
I can't believe
he's dope.
He'll murder you. No, but before he cracks a joke, you give us one.
A joke?
Aye, give us one.
A joke. So, I want to talk about my mom.
Okay.
Yeah,
hey,
my mom.
You said you won't talk about your dad because you're afraid to go home.
I'm afraid. So my mom there.
Oh, women are pathetic.
I take care of her. So
okay.
She can. Okay. Breadwinner. Okay. I come to shout on a breadwinner.
Okay. Yes.
So I love my mom so much. You know, recently I got myself an iPhone 12 Pro Max.
Wow.
Right? When I got home, I decided to tell my mom, Ma, when I took phone from my mom was like, yeah. So in the course of celebration, and then she asked me, how much is it? That was when I should have known there was a problem coming.
Yehovah.
And I was like, oh, I bought it 7,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, sure.
My mom is the old currency people. And then she was like, I don't know, I'm saying 7 million. I say, there is 7 million. 70 million.
70 million.
I say, Around 9 p.m., 10, I was in my room and then my mom entered. Kwame phone so nyana say. Say ma 70 million. Kwame 70 million the mama can make banku 1 million. Let me tell you something, from that day, 70 million will follow you for the rest of your life.
70 million, no? What the mana? And come back 1 million. And 69 million or the better.
Yeah, or the better no. She's so, like, it's so surprising that I have 70 million in the house that I didn't tell her.
I went to me a man of 1 million crash on
that I went to buy a phone for myself.
For 70 million.
Yeah, 70
which
million.
is 7,000 new Ghana cedis.
Exactly.
Wow.
From that day, 70 million followed me till now.
Till now. So
even
every time
if the light goes off,
she calls you 70 million.
Yeah, the light goes, everything is 70 million in the house.
All right. Before I come to you, I need to dish out my second 5,000. And when I make a promise, yes, when I make a promise, I deliver. So let's get back on the dashboard. Coco, what's happening? Are people playing? And I'm in my time, Kakra. Should I give it a bit of time? Should I give it a bit of time? Should I give it a bit of time? Okay, you know what? Let me just dish out the second 5,000 cedis right now. Second 5,000 cedis right now. Who's going to be our second winner for the morning? Second winner for the morning. All right, 05432103 numbers come after that. Congratulations to you. You just won 5,000 Ghana cedis. Congratulations to you. Now, Accra, if you're ready, if you're not, then get ready for the hottest food and music experience in town. The Pepper Soup Festival is coming, and this year we are doing it very big. Gino Tomato Mix Hot Pepper, bringing the flavor, bringing the heat, bringing the vibe. Expect authentic Ghanaian pepper soup. Pa, live band, top DJs, great music, and non-stop enjoyment at the Good Park, Accra Mall, January 10th, 2026. Ticket is going out for a cool 50 Ghana cedis. Get yours now on vtickets.com, or you can also dial *714*11*33#. It's right there on your TV screen, so please get dialing right now. Pepper Soup Festival, powered by Gino. Gino, taste the culture, feel the heat. This is powered by June 30 and brought to you by Jeanette Services. So get ready for Pepper Soup. Now back to you, Chemical.
Yeah.
What's the joke on the criteria?
Any title.
Oh, okay.
We just go straight, we just dive straight into it.
Oh, okay. Give it to us on a holiday.
So this one is a popular one. You might have heard it before. I don't like it when I go out.
Why?
Yeah, because normally when should I change it?
No.
Okay, you let me go.
Okay.
I don't like it when I go out because
Okay.
normally when I finish dressing and I apply my perfume, I go out and I smell other people's perfume. I can't smell my own. And it made me realize that there's a difference between a cheap perfume and an expensive one. Yes. Expensive one, when they are applying it, first of all, I'm friend perfume, they call it cologne. They apply it like this. Finish. Wherever they are, you smell them.
Okay.
But I see the cheap one. That one, they don't call it perfume, they call it spray. And every time it's like 30, 35 cedis. And before they apply it, this is how they do it. And they end at the back of the ears like this. After that, they will ask for confirmation for a friend. Charlie, have you this smell out? It'll be
cheap one.
Pharmacy no ato inhaler.
Oh, and it's how much? 35.
35 cedis. It be quite 1 liter.
Oh, Ghana ha.
Be quite 1 liter.
Perfume for 35.
35 cedis.
35 cedis.
Yeah.
Wow. I see.
It be a 1 liter crowd.
I see.
Perfume 1 liter.
Anyway, so during the New Year, right here on TV3 Newday, Abeku Santana, of course, with the Ghana Tourism Authority, sat with some of your colleagues, and he was commending the works that you guys are doing and stuff like that. Congratulations on all that you've been able to achieve so far.
Thank you.
You guys are mopping up and you're coming up as well. What's 2026 looking like for the world of comedy in Ghana?
2026, we are soliciting for more support from Ghanaians, and that's what we are looking at. We are soliciting for more support, and we want investors. We need investors, and we need tax cuts because sometimes like you do a show, you ticket it, and GRA counts for all the money. Yeah, they are at the gates. They are taking them. And I mean, it's just complimentary tickets you are giving out. And how do you give a tax percentage of nothing?
Exactly.
Right.
That's difficult.
That's difficult.
So you need more support.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a lot coming up. I'm doing my special this year I believe he's also doing a special. Okay. And so Ghanaians should continue their support, and we also need more support from them. And we appreciate every single support that they've given us. So yeah, that's what I expect, and that's what I hope for. Yeah.
Come in bed. What are you looking forward to?
Well, what my brother said, I didn't have, we need support. We all need support, and one thing is, as you said, the industry is booming like we are, trying to prove that, no, we can do this. So you guys, we are grateful for the support, but we need more the support. Right? We need auditoriums too. Yeah. Yeah, and one thing, I don't know if it's disappointment, or I know I wasn't disappointed, but at the end of the year, Abeku Santana posted the music show, the concert that happened, trying to, but the comedy
December
space,
in Ghana.
the comedy space.
Is it that you guys didn't do anything at all?
We did. I did close to 23 shows.
Oh, in December.
In
December, but it wasn't captured.
Yeah, it wasn't captured.
So I think you guys should start discussing us, giving us the,
Okay.
I also think that when we want to capture entertainment, we should include comedy. I went to the Ghana Entertainment Week, something at the conference center, and it was all movie music. Nobody mentioned comedy. Nobody mentioned poetry, and it's all entertainment. If you decide to sideline some of the creative arts, it will still go nowhere. You'll still be running around in circles. So let's invest, and we need people to book us. Corporate shows, MC, we do all of that. Okay. I can MC your show. It will not be a comedy show, and it will be splendid. Okay. And he can do same. So, yeah.
TV gets results, so I'm sure we'll get results with this one.
I'm not
Thank you guys for coming. Oh, you're not? Maybe some cool 50,000 K. Exactly. That's not expensive, right? Shall I do my last draw? But before then, 2026 is the year to travel. We have to travel a lot this year.
I'm going to Zanzibar.
Exactly. Oh, you're going to Zanzibar? Nice. So you have to, great stuff. You have to experience more this year, and Global Wings Travel and Tour, in partnership with Media General, invites you to experience the best of Malaysia and Singapore this April. So enjoy 9 unforgettable days with 10 flights, luxury hotels in Kuala Lumpur and Singapore. Daily meals, visa facilitation, city tours, Genting Highlands with cable rides, intercountry transfers, and so much more awaits you. So please don't wait. Make your April 2026 Malaysia and Singapore trip a reality. Please call these numbers 055-01-88181, or you can also call 055-3683-398. Make sure you place that call today. Now, if you have played, thank you very much for playing. People are winning. You are also about to win. If this is your number, you are a third winner for the morning. Let's see what's happening on the dashboard. Third winner of 5,000 Ghana cedis. 5,000 Ghana cedis. So, Zello 248329. Zello 248329 is our third winner of 5,000 Ghana cedis. 0248329. 3 numbers come after that. Congratulations. Beatrice, who's celebrating?
When you said Zello, I thought you said Tele.
Beatrice, let's do birthdays now.
Yeah, if it's your birthday today, happy birthday. We want to help you celebrate and ensure that you have a fantastic one. Ellen Boateng of Atlantic Catering and Logistics. May every dream in your heart find its way to fulfillment.
Rabina, happy birthday. It's from Brenda.
Joyce Arthur of Bennett's Grooming. Happy birthday to you. Queen Elsie, happy birthday. Eraba Eduse.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Happy birthday. Kwesian, happy birthday. Hey, you
from Komla Klute. Okay. You know, boy, be the pose.
Nana Kwame Ofori, may your new age be filled with grace and wisdom from your entire family. Happy birthday to you, Nana. Mr. Laudable Patrick Home, happy birthday to you. Mrs. Gifty Jampo, happy birthday to you. Paul Amega, Major retired. Happy birthday to you, sir. Mary Dompre, happy birthday to you, ma'am. Stella, happy birthday. God bless you. Inshira Owusuwa, happy birthday, young lady. Apostle David Ajimambedu, happy birthday to you, sir. Mary Akuto, happy birthday, ma'am.
I think that's the last one for the day. All right, Beatrice, we are done here. Now we can also have our holiday.
Go have some popcorn, a good movie,
and chill at home.
Yeah.
Wishing you the very best of the day and the weekend as well. Hey, it's a long weekend. Wow.